And we are now live here at the Parallel Prime League Open 9. This is the last chance for tournaments to get some points in. And we are now here with your casters, the amazing Fino and the Factor, the Factor. Welcome to the stream, guys. How are you doing? Let's start with
Hello,
Fino.
hello.
Yeah. Yes, we know. Yeah,
I'm
okay.
good.
So, yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay, guys, you're good.
Yeah.
We are good because
Great.
we just came from the last tournament, which was the Majors, amazing tournament where Meat Value won. And now we have a number of players. We have 16 actually that are going to be trying to get some more points and get some more prizes as well. But, guys, again, this is the last chance to get some points. aside from the ranked leaderboard, which will end maybe in about 1 to 2 weeks, and that's gonna be for February. So if you are still gunning for points, this is your last chance. Or if you're in the top 16, maybe get to the top spots to get more points as well. Now, okay, we're gonna be I'm gonna be asking some of you guys, like Fino, man, you've seen the top 16 as of the moment, right?
Yep.
Like any person in the top 16 that you think needs this the most.
From what I saw, like I feel
Mhm,
like it's points that kind of matter the most.
mhm,
And the two people that, while I was scrolling through the league for like points, it was Jobsad and
mhm,
Zelly.
mhm,
Zelly, I think his case is a little bit more interesting because he has to win the whole thing
mhm,
and finish rank one, I
mhm.
think, if he wants to be able to make it to Worlds. And I think for Jobshot, like maybe something similar. I feel like he still also needs to win because I
Yeah,
think he needs all of the points. He needs five as well.
yeah,
And then I think Yarla, he's like pretty high up there. So
yeah,
I feel like even if he just gets a little bit of points, which I think he already does, right? If you're top
yeah.
16. Yeah, I feel like even a little bit points that he gets, he's like secured. So yeah, I think it's just mostly for Zelly and Jobsat that
Mm,
this really matters a lot from anyone in the top 16.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, everyone is gonna be trying their hardest. They still want to win. There's still like money on the line for winning the whole thing. So
Mhm.
it's gonna be interesting. It's just that those two people have like more in line than the rest, I'd say.
That's right. Like as you said, man, like the two of those guys are need the points to get like further or secure the top five spots that are secured for Worlds. And before we move on further, let's look at the results from the qualifiers. Be with our top 16, and let's listen to the factor to give us a short breakdown of these results.
Yeah, so it's another stacked open, which you kind of expect, right? Because we're in the business end of the season, and this is, as we just talked about, really most players' last chance to kind of earn these points in the tournament. What you can see is that Zelly is the number one seed, and just to clarify, in case anyone's looking, thinking, why is Zelly the top seed? He went 5-1, meet value is 6-0. Zelly basically won he came top in the first qualifier, so he gets the first seed, and then meet value basically came first in the second qualifier, so he gets the second spot. That's how that kind of works.
Mhm,
And then you've got, look at that, Yobsad, Tony, Perp and Orhill. We've seen Orhill quite a bit actually in a lot of these tournaments recently. He's been doing really good.
mhm,
Zarathustra, no stranger at all to the scene. A lot of people know Zarathustra. Of course, he was the first ever major champion from season one. And then Dagger, nice to see Ballbents back in the tournament scene as well. I remember he brought a really interesting deck in one of the tournaments a few back. So I'm interested to see what he's brought. Guggenheim, it's good to see him. He's a very difficult player on the ladder, and he's kind of. I like that as the season's got further in, we've seen him more and more in the tournaments as well. Sparkling, great top player. Pandapple's in here as well. The world champ himself, Yala, goes 4-2. So he kind of squeezed in on the 13th spot there. And then Derpinox, who is one of the relatively new players who came through from Hearthstone, he's back here again, getting the 14th spot with a 4-2. Danny is a player I think we haven't really seen, so this could be quite cool actually today to kind of see what he's brought to the table. And then
mhm.
we have a player, and I've been told that the pronunciation is Ushi. I hope I
Yushi.
pronounced it correctly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ushi.
Ushi. So
Yeah.
he kind of squeezes in on the 16th last spot with a 4-2 as well. So very very tight. But
Mhm,
again, look at the players here. If you took the open tag off this screen here, you would honestly think it was kind of a major. I know I say that a lot, but it's so
mhm.
great to see so many top players again turning up for these opens and doing really well.
Yeah, really surprising too. Like Meat Valley is back at it again. Like, okay, I just won a major. I'm not gonna stop. Like, I want to maintain this momentum. Meat Valley is
Yeah,
just saying, okay, I'm just doing this because I can, right? So,
yeah,
so
yeah.
we that's the top 16 guys, and remember that there were two qualifiers, and it's all the time zones. And again, as mentioned by the factor a while ago, we had an amazing run with our players and some top seats as well. But today it's gonna be like all for the points and all for the prizes. Let's look at it right now to see how much they are fighting for. And let's listen to Fino to break this down.
Yeah, so the 5 points for first place and still $1,000, which is pretty great. Second place is 750, still pretty good, and 4 points, which is also quite a bit. So I think this actually matters for Jobsat because I feel like even with 4 points, he's good. I thought you had to win the whole thing, but I think four kind of is still good enough for him. Then third place and fourth, we have 375 and 3 points. Fifth to eight, we got the 2 points, and ninth to 16th, we got the 1 point.
Yeah, lots of points indeed right there. 5 points for the top. And actually, I was looking at the Arla's points right now, 112. So if he gets at least 4 points, he gets like 116, which is actually the second spot right now with Zarathustra for 116 points. So yeah, that's a good spot right there from Fino. And man, I think we have the brackets right now of which players are going to be fighting for today. And this is gonna be amazing because the first one, top seed, Zeliaster is gonna be facing Yushi, the last seed. Dagger's gonna be facing Bullbens, Perp versus Pandapple, Tony versus Yarla, Jobsad versus Derpinox, Ahil versus Sparkling, Zarathustra versus Guggenheim, and Neat Value versus Danny Joaquin from SPR, if I remember correctly. And we have our top 16 right now. And for the first match that we're going to be seeing, YGG Esports Zeliaser and the lower bracket king from the Season 1 World Championship versus the newcomer Yu Shi. So that's going to be the first match for today. But yeah, before we look into their decks, guys, like we have not seen any changes since the last major, right? So this although this is
We have,
a diff
we have.
yeah, we have seen a lot, not a lot, right? But how? What do you think, Fino?
I'd say
It's
quite a
gonna
lot,
be
honestly, because I feel like the Yan
yeah,
deck was
yeah,
the one that was kind of like the key for the whole meta.
yeah,
Like the makeshift was like a really big deal because the deck could do some crazy stuff with that, which is now disabled.
mm-hmm,
Um, I mean, that's kind of the only change, but I feel like with Yan kind of being like the key in the meta, like a lot of other decks have kind of been like unlocked and see more play now that Yan is like
yeah,
more tame. I'd say it's still a pretty good deck, still really good, and I think a
mm-hmm,
lot of players are bringing it, but not to like that extreme, that we saw last time in the major where it was just
mm-hmm,
brought and banned like every single series.
yeah.
So yeah, I mean, definitely not a huge change, but still activate some other decks and stuff like that, which is important, right?
Yes, yes, and like and I've seen those changes, and it has a lot of effect in terms of the decreasing the upgrade cost. And man, but Yan is actually man, it's still menacing to face in
Yeah,
ladder. So yes,
Yeah.
I don't want to see that now, man. It's like, bro, what is he doing? He's just keeping on drawing. He's just like, man, zero cost upgrades, bro. That's yeah, needs to be fixed. It's from zero to annoying right now. So
Yeah,
that's
right?
yeah. What do
Yeah.
you think about that
I think
the
that's
factor?
yeah. No, I was just gonna say, I think that's the really funny thing about it is that like for so long we didn't see John at all, and people were kind of saying, "Oh, it'd be great when he finally, becomes viable." Now he's viable. Almost
Mhm.
people can't stand to see him anymore. As soon as you see him
Yeah.
on the ladder, your heart kind of drops. You're like, "Oh no, I'm gonna be in
No.
for a long game, or I'm gonna be in for like a really quick game where I almost just don't have the tools to kind of be able to deal with it because they just snowball really quickly." So like it's gonna be. I think I agree with Fina. I think like the change to the disabling of the makeshift definitely has meant that people have slightly evolved the John deck. So I think it's still
Mhm.
really viable. I think it's still really strong. Again, I'm expecting people to bring it, but whether we see it or not
Mhm.
will be another thing because we saw in the last tournament that pretty much all the John decks were kind of banned. I think there was a couple of exceptions, but I think yeah, it's still probably the deck that probably strikes the most fear into players. And yes, it's going to be interesting because I know that in some of the Discord channels, I've kind of been trying to keep
Mhm.
up with some of the chat. I think I even saw that like Gafar seems to be pretty pretty good at the moment. It seems to kind of be able to handle a lot of decks in very strong ways. So
Mhm.
I'd love to see a bit more Gafar in this tournament. Hopefully we see it. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
just we haven't had like a proper patch, have we? We haven't had a patch,
Yeah.
and I think we're going to get one once this tournament's done, and once the season's finished, and that's going to be great because we
Yeah.
definitely need a little bit more balance, and that'll be interesting then to see what decks then come to the forefront for the knockouts and then for worlds, right? So
Yeah.
lots to look forward to.
Yeah, like talking about something to look forward to, guys. Like I'm gonna be asking you two decks that you would want to see in this tournament perform well. How about you, Fino? Any thoughts with that?
Two decks that I want to see perform well.
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of like this new Yan deck. I feel like
Mm-hmm.
it's like definitely more balanced than the old version. Because
Mm-hmm.
like I think we had two versions of Yan so far, the one with the Matrix and the one with the Makeshift that felt like overtuned, like
Mm-hmm.
to like, where it kind of had to get banned all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Now I feel like it's in a more like solid state. I also know that a lot of people play like the reveal and unreveal stuff now, which
Mm-hmm.
I think is kind of nice. And then I think that card, the I don't know the name, the 4 mana 5/4 that like destroys a relic and deals
Mm-hmm.
5 to a
Mm,
Like the
unit.
phobic warrior.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think some
yeah,
people might be bringing that in Yan as well. I mean, I
Mm-hmm.
think just the current Yan build is definitely more interesting
Mm-hmm.
because it's like also more balanced. It still kind of has like the same theme, just without the extremes, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think that's one deck I kind of want to
Yeah.
see. I feel like it's not necessarily gonna be banned. I feel like it's quite likely that we'll see it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think another one is actually Kathy. I'm kind of curious to
Mm.
see how
Kathy.
Kathy's gonna do.
Yeah.
I know some people are also going for Lemmy. The Marco is still quite good. Um, but yeah, I'm kind of interested in the Kathy because a lot of people have like transitioned into this like black market sentry build now with
Oh yeah.
Kathy
yeah,
Five
Rally
five.
Cry bringing it guaranteed, which is
Mm-hmm.
so much stats and like so much pressure.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yeah, I think those are the two decks. I mean, I love the CP. CP is my favorite deck,
Mm-hmm.
and I think we're also seeing it quite a bit. But I think the other two are like more up and coming in this meta. So
Yeah. Yeah. So we have from Fino, Jan and Kathy. How about you, the factor?
Yeah, well, I would be disingenuous myself if I didn't say a Shroud deck. I don't think we're necessarily going to see much Shroud, actually, to be honest with you. Even
Yeah.
though I feel like Shroud is definitely, if you want to play Shroud, probably Shroud is quite suited actually to the tournament format because of the
Mm-hmm.
fact that you can kind of ban a deck that you know is going to be a big threat to you. So I wouldn't mind seeing like a decent Shroud deck. I know that we often see kind of Neve every now and then.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Maybe someone's come up with something slightly different. I definitely don't want to see the Neve kind of the dimension type of deck. I don't think anyone really wants to see that. But
No.
uh, yeah, no, like it would be nice to see like a Neve do well or kind of some kind of Shroud do well. I did actually face, funny enough, a brand deck the other
Ooh.
day that absolutely wrecked me, and I was like, wow, where's that come from?
Mm-hmm.
So that was kind of interesting. But yeah, that'd be cool. And then I think, Earthen, we've seen that Earthen is kind of over the last kind of, I'd say, year,
Mm-hmm.
Earthen's been evolving. We saw the strength of, say, like Nehemiah, for example. She was really, really strong. She's
Mm-hmm.
probably not as strong now. And then we kind of saw Shosh come through with the burn, and then we're kind
Mm-hmm.
of seeing Gafar. So I always think it's quite cool to see Earthen because a really nice faction, really interesting,
Mm-hmm.
great lore to the faction, and then
Mm-hmm.
some really cool cards as well. So I wouldn't mind seeing like Earthen do well as well. Earthen and Shroud. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, man, I'm not optimistic too, man. I feel that we're not gonna be seeing Shroud today in a
No,
in
no.
this kind of format. But bro, still hoping. They're still hoping, and we're
Yeah.
gonna go with our first match. It's gonna be Zel Yasser versus Yushi, and first decks are gonna be up. Let's look at Yushi's deck right now. And first one, it's gonna be a Katari deck. Let's listen to Fino to break this down.
yeah, so this is kind of the Cathari deck that's been going around recently. With the 8 Palm, we have the Data Breach now. That's 1 mana. That's kind of a big deal, allowing you just reveal everything and cycle. Very strong. And also the 1 Palm of like the 1/6 Palm of Gali, which is still like quite threatening a lot of decks. Like sometimes you can just play it early, do the double Cerulean Surge, and then just kill them on the next turn. Other than that, the relics pretty standard. The chamber, the shard, the console there for just blocking the shrouds and some annoying spell effects from other decks. Some relic removal with the speculator. The recon special is still quite good. Honestly, the reveal effect of that card has been quite good as well recently with like a lot of stealth units in the meta. Like it actually helps you to reveal them. Like some Mailnix, for example, and then you can use black market fixer on it or Magna. So that's also relevant on top of helping with 8 palm.
Mhm.
The black market fixer is a card that I love in CP now. It just feels so strong.
Yeah.
For 3 energy is like really good. It also adds removal on your CP. I think
Mhm.
very, very strong card. Romus, again, one of the best cards in this deck, kind of
Yeah.
made it so much better, I think. Like, kind of anything, everything is like a threat now.
Mhm.
Leviathan, pretty standard. Two Recons is something I don't really like that much in this deck. I feel like a lot of people have gone for the one, but still quite good to get some reveals and some cards are there.
Mhm.
Bombardment, genetic correction to deal with the big threats. Swelling Tide, take it or leave it, pretty standard, but yeah, pretty solid list.
Yeah, pretty solid list indeed. I'm like I'm seeing different palms of golly right there as well, man. It's like,
Yeah,
bro, like why? Why is there a six palm? It's like that's overkill. But man, maybe another
I
win
like it
con,
actually. I also play
right?
it in my list.
Like another win con, right? So it's a good
Yeah,
addition.
yeah.
So yeah, let's look at the next one for Yushi. So Yushi is gonna be bringing ADHQ. Let's listen to the factor to break this down.
Yeah, we've seen ADHQ rise to the forefront, actually, haven't we? And it's become, especially with the deception cards, it's just got so much synergy. It's got so much kind of tempo to it as well. And once they start getting the buffs down on the units and the vehicles, it can become a real problem. Even for most decks. So what I like about this is that we're running quite a lot of one drops here with the Armored Systems Engineer to kind of give those +2 buffs to vehicles in the deck. We've got the Crimson Fleet Machinist, which I think is one of the best cards, low cost cards in any type of Marco deck. Just such a, it's been around for so long, hasn't it? The Crimson Fleet Machinist, it's been so relevant,
Mhm.
and it's not going anywhere. So 3 of that just to kind of call in more vehicles. Uh, Again, it's got kind of like the armored support vehicle, which actually is a really cool card to be playing on curve because with the base stats that it has of like a 1/4, even if you're able to choose from the passive of ADHQ, the additional +1 to the health of that, that can then become like a 5 health, which can be really tricky to get through. And then of course, if it's allowed to stay on the board, it can start to put shielded on things. So I think what we see with this deck is that it's very synergistic. You've got Nora in there, which is a core piece of this deck, because if you can get Nora down and start making everything vehicles, then the deck just flows even better. And then the Armored Division Commander, which is the 6 cost. This is just a really nice way for ADHQ. Once you've got your opponent almost on the ropes, you can just throw that down. Comes in battle ready and just hits for 5. Very cool. A couple of effects as well. So Right of Redemption, just to kind of have that removal where they need. Artillery Volley is always good because with the vehicles getting buffed as well from the Armored Systems Engineer, it means that you can potentially hit something really big with the Artillery Volley. And then, yeah, Bombardment, take it or leave it in there just to kind of give them the option to ramp if they need to. But I think most of the time you don't necessarily need to take it or leave it, but it's in there anyway. So yeah, quite interesting deck.
Yep, quite interesting indeed. Like I saw, man, like take it or leave it, just go straight into Nora, right? Sometimes like
Yeah,
they want it out already, man, like as soon as possible so that they get all the buffs as early as possible.
yeah.
So, man, this is actually a good deck to face, and man, it's gonna be here. So let's look at the next one for Yushi. And oh, Gafar. Okay, so let's listen to Fino to break this down.
Yeah, Gafar is one of those decks that's been doing really good on ladder recently. Steward of the Garden has kind of become just a Gafar like an insane Gafar card now. It
Hmm.
used to be just like like a Nehemiah card, or I mean I guess an Earthen in general, and now it just feels like it's literally just made for Gafar.
Hmm.
1 mana, 1/3 that makes a token, and makes all of your spells like the change of heart and the vapor so much better with the extra buff that you get. We see Alvaro, which is a card you don't really see that often. Tanak, kind of a staple in the deck. Double Agent, quite good. The Harp, very annoying. Reduces the spells as well. Very, very good in this deck. The Dauntless Axeman is actually a card that's kind of been popping up recently. Like a
Hmm.
lot of stats and actually
Yeah.
works really well with Gafar, which I've just been very interested in seeing lately. Two Mia's Monster, two Saboteur, that's more like the tech side. Astel's Glaive, I guess it's a card that we don't really
Mhm.
see that often, but just because of the hasty mobilization, it actually fits quite well, gets a lot of stats out there. Terra Glider, just for extra stats. The Peacekeeper is making an appearance again. People used to cut it and focus more on low cost units lists, but it feels like now that a lot of people have gone back to the hasty list.
Mhm.
Gafar the Vigilant, one of the strongest cards from the set, like really, really good in this deck. It's just very strong in general. Wong, we haven't been seeing it lately, but just because of hasty, actually works quite well in this deck. You're
Yep.
definitely not mad getting it. Revitalizing Growth, I think one of the best cards in the game. It's definitely top five for me. It just fits so well in every deck. Take it or leave it helps a lot with hasty, the change of heart and the vapor just to activate the pacify and buff your units,
Mhm.
and then the one-off formidable presence just to close out some games and protect your units, and the hasty, which is kind of like the star of the show, I guess, getting all your big units out.
Yep. I love me some hasty mobilization, like high value hasty mobilization, like maybe get some fours, get some fives. But yeah, this is actually a nice deck to see. Gonna get some buffs all over with Gafar, and this is gonna be the last one for Yushi. Next, we're gonna be having Zelly's deck, Zeliaser, and the first one is gonna be John. Okay,
There
the
we
fact,
go.
bro. I want Fino to break this down. I think he's
Yeah.
Yeah,
been
go on,
saying,
Fino.
go
Yeah, go
Fino.
on,
All right.
Fino.
Yeah, so the Reclamator is kind of the card that we've seen make a comeback in this deck. Like people never really used to play it, but now that the Makeshift is back, it's actually quite useful to like reduce the one mana. I love this card, so I'm really happy that it's back. Then we see the Vox deck as like the zero cost upgrade. To get that card draw in with the apprentice and yeah, just the extra upgrade stacking. Cutting edge, just one mana gives you armed, quite good. Self-repairing nanite, one of the best upgrades. Plus one, and you can use it from the waste. The arsenal then, just for the evasive and the shielded to kind of like protect the units. The exoskeleton is there as like kind of a finisher with this deck. Gets a lot of stats with all of the upgrades you can stack, and with the trade secrets, it can just make huge units that kind of like finish the game. Keth, exactly the same situation as the exoskeleton. Can't really use it as much for tempo as you can with the exoskeleton. So this is definitely kind of like the finisher you want to use. Memento is the new appearance that we're seeing in this type of deck, which helps quite a bit with a lot of stats together with the portable energy bait. Just makes so much stats that is really hard to deal with for the opponent. Pulverizer, just pretty good upgrade. I really like this version because it's more of like a tempo version, not so much as a combo that we've kind of been seeing going a lot around. Repeater Cannon as a one-off, again, just to like finish games and get some really good efficient trades. The Pilot is another card that we haven't really been seeing that much, but I guess it's kind of making a comeback now. Quite good. The Shielded helps a lot. The Salvage. Innovative Apprentice, just for the draws, just pretty solid card. Black Market Sentry is very interesting in this deck because you just have so many upgrades, so it's so easy to play it. So you end up getting so much stats out, and
Mhm.
you are never really getting punished because you always have something to bang. So I think that's
Mhm.
quite good. Double Agent, 1 mana, 2/3, quite good stats. Mailnix, just amazing unit. And then the Projectile, just very good removal, very efficient for zero. And Trade Secrets again for the finisher. I love
Mhm.
this version because it's more of like, way more of like a tempo deck than,
Mhm.
the old versions of Yan that we had. So I
Mhm.
think this one, I'm very interested to see this one. I really hope this one doesn't get banned.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't get bad too. We haven't seen a
Yeah.
yawn in a while now, so let's look at the next deck from Zelly. And as we are waiting, guys, thank you for watching. And again, shout out to Echelon Prime Foundation for making this happen. We're going into another Katari deck, Scipius. Let's listen to the factor to break this down.
Yeah, so this is actually kind of fairly similar to the deck that we went through for Yushi, where it's all about just revealing bank cards and then using that power to combine with the eighth palm of Gali. So three of those, just so that you can almost perma delete your opponent's bank energy
Mm-hmm.
and kind of just almost lock them down. Um, One of the sort of differences with this deck is that only running one recon compared to two from Yushi, and I know that Fino was talking about how he kind of prefers the one over the two, so we see that here. And then of course there's Aisho's Operatives as well, which I think is a really cool card. That was one of the cards from Deception, and this is great because it comes down. It's able to kind of like discard, get some stat buff, and because it's got Blitz as well, it just gives you a little bit more control on the board if needs be. So pretty much what we've seen from Yushi, just some slight differences. Again, black market fixes in here to kind of give you that nice control, to remove some threats. Cerulean Surge is an absolute nightmare, such a powerful card. So if Zelly's able to kind of get things like the 8th Palm of Garly down and then get Cerulean Surge going, then it's most likely going to be game over because you can really lock your opponent down. And then, of course, there's the 6th Palm of Garly in there as well. I love that we're seeing that. It's like one of the coolest looking cards in the game, and also one of the hardest cards, I think, to kind of actually try and remove,
Mhm.
just because it doesn't take damage, right?
Yeah.
It just stacks up the counters. So very cool. I was expecting Zelly to bring this because it's, again, I think Sippy is it's remained one of the strongest decks for a very long time, and I think it
Mhm.
still is very relevant. So very good deck.
Yeah, very good deck. Very good deck indeed. And man, and when I saw this, I said like, bro, it looks almost the same, but man, there's some
Mm.
small differences right there. And I want to see a mirror matchup. I hope you
Yeah.
see this. It's gonna be crazy. And yeah, let's look at the next deck for Zelly. Next one is gonna be I think Fino mentioned this a while ago.
Yeah.
Kathy, how do you feel about this, Fino?
Yeah, I like that Zelly has kind of exactly the lineup that I would bring, and I think he also like really likes this tempo type of decks. And yeah, Kathy has just become like just a really good tempo deck now with the Rallying Cry. Zelly is like one of those people that doesn't really like the Sentry in this deck, which Sentry has the upside of just being too much stats, but also in a deck like Kathy, it actually does make for like problems with banking quite a bit because you actually have so many units. As you see, there's like 29 units in this deck. So yes, it's a lot of stats, but it does kind of like block you sometimes from being able to bank, which is an issue. So Zelly has opted to go for the Alvaro and the Harf instead. We saw him going for this type of version again last time. So very interesting. He's going for that again. Black Market Fixer is another card that's very interesting. We don't really see it that often in this type of deck. So it's very interesting that it's here. Still very good. You can pair it together with a one cost in Kathy and remove something and put out a lot of stats still. So that's quite nice. All the one drops pretty standard. The three Black Hunt transports, which work really well with the Division Commander as well. I think that's like one of the reasons that they've been coming back to the Kathy deck recently. The fact that you can just bank them and get them out of the bank for free later and still draw a card is really nice.
Hmm.
Solar Grenade, a card that we've been seeing more and more. It's really just good to even play it nowadays, so that's quite nice. And yeah, Orbital Strikes to finish the game. Shout out Redemption for removal, and yeah, pretty good list.
Yeah, pretty good list indeed. And we have all the decks from our players already. This and man, can you guess what bands are there are? Fino, what do you think?
Bans I would say from Zelly would have his Cathari band maybe,
Hmm.
and
Cathari. Okay.
then Zelly would ban. What would Zelly ban? Maybe he would ban the Gafar.
Mm,
I don't
okay.
know.
Okay. How about you? How about you, the factor? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Zelly's John Deck being banned, and I'm going to say
Mhm.
that Yushi's Dippy got banned. I'm going to go with that.
Mm, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
Are we
see.
close? Did anyone get it correct?
Let's see how they did. Let's ask production to reveal which bands have been set in because, like
Oh, I don't think they've banned yet.
yeah, they're. But I'm thinking one of them are actually we're waiting for them to set it
Yeah.
in.
Okay.
But like
Okay.
it's we're seeing like Kathy get in back again, right? We have seen Lemieux take a step back in the previous tournaments, guys. So does that mean that there's gonna be like that Lemieux is kind of now outdated? Any thoughts? Let's start with Fino.
I don't think it's outdated.
Mhm,
I mean, it really just depends on kind of like what the meta is like and what you're facing. Like,
mhm,
I feel like right now there's not really that many decks that it's that good against. It's not really good against the Yan, against the CP. It's not really fast enough, and it
mhm,
doesn't really deal efficiently with the stuff. He gets pretty destroyed by the 8 farm of Gali because the
mhm,
game kind of goes slow. So eventually he is kind of having trouble to keep up with everything.
mhm,
Gafar, he's quite good against, so that's kind of like the one deck that I feel like it could be doing well against, and then
mhm,
he's pretty good against the Shroud. I think it's mostly just the fact that it's not that amazing against maybe like Kathy and the CP. That's kind of giving it trouble right now, but
mhm.
yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Definitely pretty decent.
Yeah, it's like and I think they felt that like some of the other factions like ADHQ and Kathy had like a more edge, especially when playing in this tournament. It's taken a step back, right, in terms of the changes as well. So, yeah, good insights right there from
By the way, something I want to note,
yeah.
just
Okay,
because
go.
I've been thinking about the bans a little bit more now. One thing that, like with the Cathay deck, because I played quite a bit, is that the
Mhm.
Sentry against Gafar is so bad.
Yeah.
Like if you're
Yeah, it's
playing
terrible.
Yes.
Cathay with
Terrible.
Sentry,
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
like you can't even play Rallying Cry a lot of the time because
Yeah.
like they just pacify it, and then your
Mhm.
deck, as I said, also has a lot of
Yeah.
units, so
Yeah.
banking becomes trouble. So I really like that about Zelly, that like he probably have thought about it, that people can bring Gafar, and then if you have the Sentry list, you're actually quite far behind, I'd say.
Hmm.
Mm.
So that's actually kind of a big deal, because I was thinking that the Kathy was gonna struggle quite a lot against its lineup, but
Hmm.
I feel like with that list that Zell is playing, I feel like it's still gonna be hard. I still think it's like quite good for the Gafar, but not as horrible as it would be with playing Black Market Sentry. But yeah, I still think
Yeah.
that's the deck that Zelly might struggle to get a win with. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
And
actually a really good point because,
mhm,
like from Fino there, because the black market sentry is probably the one card you never want on the board against
mhm,
Gafar. If you do, you're
Yeah,
basically you're kind of sealing your own fate there. You're
yeah.
never really going to win because, as Zelly said, Zelly said, as Fino said, sorry, once it's on the board, like they can just pacify it. You can't get it off, and it just bricks you for energy, right? So. Yeah. Oh, we see the bans now. Look at that.
Oh,
There
Gafar
we
has
go.
been banned for Ichi and for Yushi, and Zelly's Yan has been banned as well. So we're gonna be seeing two different factions right here. Or yeah, we're gonna be seeing Hatari and Markolian. So for Markolians, it's gonna be Kathy and ADHU. For Katari, it's gonna be both Sippy. Man, I think if did Fino mention this a while ago? I think this was the prediction, right?
I just got Ichi's ban wrong because I said
Yeah,
he would ban Kathari, but honestly,
Katari.
the more I saw the lineup, I think the Ogen made more sense. I feel like I just didn't want to see Yan ban. That's like
Yeah.
another reason why. But yeah, Zeli's ban I think was quite easy for me to like predict. Like I
Hmm.
felt like Gafar was kind of annoying against his deck, so
Yes.
that makes quite a lot of sense.
Yeah. It's like I think actually if anyone would be bringing a Yan deck, it would be good. I would like the Kathy would be good against Yan. Right? Considering that there are like there's like Alvaro maybe to counter. Any thoughts on that?
Mm, Slightly, but
Mm,
I think you'd have to be relying on like stopping some of their units from kind of getting the big stats. I mean, I know
Hmm.
that with Kathy they can kind of throw down a lot of units on the board.
Hmm.
Problem is that like even if you throw a lot of units down on the board, they they only need one turn effectively, don't they? Like John,
Yeah.
just to kind of like get all the draws happening, get the upgrades applied. And I think with Kathy, you'd be really relying on trying to
yeah,
get that board control. And I'm just not really sure whether they'd be able to do it even with their units. So
Oh,
yeah, it would be
yeah.
tough.
Yeah, definitely going to be tough. And now, looking at the match, it's going to be starting for the Open 9, Yushi versus Zeliaster, Game 1. Let's listen to Fino and the Factor to cast this.
yeah, thank you so
Right.
much. Yeah, so Fino, what a good start here. So we've got ADHQ versus Zelly's
Yeah.
Sippy. Do you have any thoughts on who's coming into this more favored based on the decks that we saw earlier?
Yeah, I feel like the ADHQ is definitely gonna be the one that's gonna struggle here.
Hmm.
The Zelly's deck has like the black market fixers, which are like super good against that deck. Like the fact that
Hmm.
I feel like they almost remove everything, so that's kind of like big trouble for Ichi. Stuff like Hydraulic Chamber are like kind of impossible to deal with, and they keep giving you an energy every turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's quite favored for the CP. With that being said, I mean ADHQ can still have like some really strong curves, like do the Tioli and get out like some good stuff early on, but definitely CP favored, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd also say as well. I mean, what a absolute insane opening match for Yushi, right? Going up against Zelly, runner-up of
Yeah,
the last Worlds. If you wanted to
right,
have a good start in the tournament, this is probably one of the hardest opponents to go up against. But
for sure.
yeah, he's got in his hand right now. He's actually got not bad units there, has he? I mean, he's got the Red Sand Scout. He's got the two armored support vehicles. So he's got some options
Not
here
bad,
to
yeah.
start getting some. Yeah. Getting some
Tioli
units
pretty
down.
important as well, going second. I
Mhm.
feel like you definitely will need something like that. Zelly has the chamber. I mean, Zelly's hand is also quite good. I feel like he has quite a
Mm.
lot of time now to just kind of like draw the black market fixer or his AOE. And if not, he can always just get out a really quick galley, which it's actually impossible to
Yeah.
deal with. Like, there's
Yeah.
actually nothing
Yeah.
creative you can do against that, and then you're just kind of like in this waiting room that Zelly just needs to draw Cerulean Surge and kind of like end the game.
Yeah. It's actually a really good point because when we looked at the decks, Yushi doesn't really have any card, any solution if
Nope,
that Gali goes down. So
not
yeah,
really,
and at the moment, you'd have to say with the two six-cost cards he's got in his hand there, it looks quite promising, doesn't it? With the take it or
for
leave it,
sure.
just to kind of get to that and get it down as early as you
Yep.
can.
I feel like that was interesting turn for ET. I feel like it was kind of. I was kind of curious if it was ever worth even like coining out the ADHQ there just to like draw an
Mm.
extra card and then have like the option to go 2-1 next turn. Just because there's nothing that Jelly's deck can do to remove that. Um, but yeah, I guess he's just gonna develop now, which I think is a little bit weaker to like bombardment, but it's still quite nice to get the units on the board. And from Zelly's side, I think we're just gonna see a Gali next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we do, right?
Yeah.
So is he going to do it here, Yushi? No,
Oh wow, that's
he's
interesting.
just going to go with the Vindicator instead, getting nice stats on that 4-3.
Oh,
Let's see
he
what
got
the
the health. That's
passive is going to
huge.
give it. It's just going to give it the extra stats. Yeah, that's big.
That's
Yeah,
very
because
big
that
because now
Vindicator
he's
now being outside of range of the yeah,
it's
massive.
outside of range of bombardment. But we see the Gali coming down, and that's not gonna be easy to deal with.
This is not
That
what
is
you want to see, is it? You don't want to see a Gali at this
certainly
stage
not.
of the game. Far too
Yeah.
early.
Yeah. I think now for Itzy, like, so with this version that of the CP, there's not this 3 mana guy that's giving a defender, which was annoying in like the Gali only version. So it's not like
Mm.
you're getting completely locked out of the game because you could just ignore it, which I think what Itzy is gonna opt to do right here.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, I mean, Zell is kind of like in this waiting room now that he just kind of needs to draw his surges and finish the game. But he's getting super pressured from the
Yeah.
ADHQ at this point.
Yeah, I think this is actually a great response from Yushi because he knows it can't really do anything with that goalie. So he just needs to start
Mhm,
getting more units down. And ideally, I think this is great play just to kind of get the Nora down. Always want to try and get that down early, right? So that all your other
sure.
units become vehicles and you can just get that synergistic momentum going. Let's see what the buffs are going to be here. Doesn't need really shielded. Extra stats on the health would be great. And he does it again.
Yeah,
Look, he gets the
that's
extra
great.
stats on that.
That's
Perfect.
quite big.
Yeah, massive.
Yeah, I feel like we're probably gonna see the Asian now and just kill some stuff.
Yeah. Do you run Asho's operatives yourself in your own Sippy deck, Fino,
I
or
do,
not?
yeah. Honestly, I played because I just really like how the card looks. I feel like
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually that strong in this deck, like, but
Mm,
still quite fine to play.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, I mean, it's one of those cards that if it's good, it's like really good. If you can discard something like Leviathan, get some good trades going. A lot of the times,
Yeah.
it's also really good with
Oh,
what's his name, the Romus. Like
yeah,
It
Romus.
has
Yeah.
such a cool synergy with Romus. A lot of times, I would just play the operatives, keep it stealth, and then next turn, if you get relentless with Romus, like it can do like crazy damage because it also gains the attack of the thing you discard twice.
Mm-hmm.
So it has like some pretty good synergy with that.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I feel like if I was playing more Sippy or Cathari in general, I'd be playing Asia's Operatives just so I
Oh
could see
yeah,
the perfect loop as much as
yeah,
I could. 'Cause I think it's such a great looking card. Yeah,
it is.
agree. Okay, Yushi getting some extra stats going, extra buff happening in the deck. Throwing that 3/3 down. Um, this is good pressure. I mean, he's got Zelly down to 18 here, so Zelly needs to try and find a way to get some more pressure going himself, or he
Yeah.
needs to find ideally like a surge as well, right? That could be useful.
hmm Yeah, if you can find Surge now, she can even play it, which is like insanely strong. So yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna go for the Levi Queen here. If he gets one Surge, he kind of just sets up lethal. So I think it's looking really good for Zelly here. Oh, no
Oh, doesn't
Surge
find
though.
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't
that's the
find
thing
it.
though. Like if you don't find it, you can just trade and you're still doing great,
Yeah.
right? Like I feel like that's kind of the problem with ADHU, and that's something I don't really like about the deck. Like that 4 mana 3/3, like sure you buff your deck, but I feel
Mm,
like it's just so slow, like tempo wise,
mm,
that it kind of like makes a lot of the games just fall so far behind that it's kind of like hard to come back from. And I feel like this is that type of situation.
yeah,
Um,
entirely. Yeah,
he does buff his
because
whole
the
deck
deck,
because he played the Nora though.
yeah,
So
yeah, exactly. I mean, the deck itself is running quite a lot of low cost units, right? But
yeah,
then you throw that down, you spend all 4 energy. Sure, you're getting the buffs, but that's kind of a future investment. Whereas if
right.
you're facing a lot of threats on the board, it's not quite good to kind of throw like a 3/3 down. It's not really going to hold the board, is it? So I get what you're saying. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
and this
kinda
is
also like
tricky
the
for
as good as it gets just because of the Nora.
yeah.
Like, the unit itself got buffed, and it buffed everything in the deck. But
Mm.
I feel like it's still kinda slow.
I mean, are we looking here for Zelly? He hasn't actually done any damage yet, but he does have some big threats now with of course, the
Yeah.
Gali and the Leviathan. This is
Oh,
decent,
that's a
though. This
6/7
is
Cyrene.
decent.
That's really good, yeah.
Yeah, that's massive.
Wow, that's
Good play
huge.
there from
He
Yushi.
drew that.
Yeah.
Look how much
So
value this
Yushi's
Gali
still
has got, though.
fighting.
It's killed, like, 3 units already. Like,
I know. It's got 4 counters on it
yeah.
still. Absolutely amazing. Is it for Zelly here? Is it just a case of cycling through, going Leviathan again? It is, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Just
For
cycling
sure.
through. Yeah. Oh, there it
But
is.
now I feel like he's in a little bit of trouble. Like he can do the Cerulean Surge here, but he's getting low on HP. And we see
Mm,
like the Mias monster is getting quite annoying at this point.
yeah. Agree.
Yeah, he's just choosing
It's
to
actually going to
remove the board
discard it.
because he's feeling
Yeah.
quite
It's
threatened by
nice.
this. That makes sense.
Look at that. That's really good control play there from Zelly.
Really good.
Holding his 2 units. So Yuchi has to go back and rebuild the board again with a 7/6
hmm
Leviathan and a 4/4 Gali on the board. Not easy. However, he does have the commander there. He's got the commander, which is a 7/7. It's quite
hmm
nice. But if you play that, you're only really playing it just to remove the Leviathan, aren't you? And then it dies anyway.
Yeah,
So it's not
not that
ideal.
great.
No.
Yeah, I feel like this might be the turn where he has to Mias Monster, but it's still kind of awkward though, because you're not really removing the Leviathan, and then that can just keep removing any unit you play.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
The
a tough
Leviathan is
situation.
so strong, isn't it? It's still
Yeah,
so strong. Do you remember when that was
such an
released?
insane card.
And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that you
Yeah,
had a unit that was giving you so much draw, so much stats buff as well, and the ability to still remove things on the board.
great
Such a
card.
complete card. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we
Okay.
could see like the 3/3 turn here. Yeah, that with
Yeah. I like that. I do like that. I think if you have a
mhm.
mismatch in your hand and you're going up against a deck that relies on muster, I mean, you've got to get it down at some point, right? So even though it doesn't contain the board massively, especially with that Leviathan, at least you're blocking your opponent out for some of their unit play.
Yeah, that's just the problem though. Like Zeli can just use Leviathan ability to just remove everything now, you know? So it's like
Yeah.
you're not really doing much. Like he just kind of like bought himself a turn, but like yeah, like he has so many cards because he played double Leviathan, so he can just use all of his cards to just remove everything and push damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
It's
he setting
so
up
good.
lethal?
Yeah, he
Did
is. Yeah, for sure.
no, but I'm saying did Ichi set up lethal? Because that's quite a lot of damage he has.
That is with the 7/7, but
If
I
he
think he's
actually
still a little bit
draws,
off. No.
yeah, it's a little bit off. I wonder if he can draw something. Oh, that's a lot of
Ooh,
damage. That's
that's
9.
good.
If he
Yeah,
draws a
that is
cheap
good.
unit, he could just kill him here.
So okay,
That's
another
lethal.
Crimson Fleet
Oh my
Machinist.
god. That is lethal. Holy. What a
Yeah.
perfect setup from Ichi. Wow.
Yeah, you can
That
play
was
the Wall
such a good
Breaker and then
setup.
just play the damn man. ADHQ, the Paragon coming down, and that is it. Dear
That was
me, that
really
is
beautiful.
fantastic. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fantastic. I mean, he needed that, didn't he? He really needed to find another Crimson Fleet machinist, as you said, another
Oh,
cheap unit as a vehicle. And again, that wouldn't be possible without Nora, right? I mean, the fact he went into Nora that
yeah,
made
yeah.
that possible, so all the vehicles, that's incredible. So Yuchi draws first blood against Zelly, and I think Zelly played pretty good there,
Yeah.
but Yuchi just hung in. He didn't panic. He played the Mearsmancer just to kind of buy himself that time. He did, and then he was able to find lethal combining ADHQ.
Yeah,
Is there
Zeli
anything?
played really well. It was pretty
Yeah,
straight up, like what he had to do. Like it wasn't really anything super complicated. But from Ichi's side, that was super impressive. The fact that I feel like he had
yeah,
to do like every turn almost exactly how he did it. Like
yeah.
the Mia's monster and the other unit there to because like that still pushes 3 damage. You know,
The Vindicator.
so
Yeah,
that was kind of a big deal, pushing the 3 damage there and then kind of setting up the potential lethal, which he didn't guaranteed have. Like he had to
no,
draw some really good cards. He had to draw both a 6-3, but I think that was the only chance he could win, and I think he recognized that. So that's kind of where like I feel like the good players are getting rewarded for like risky plays like that. He kind of recognized that he was not winning this game unless something crazy like that happened, and he played for that out and
yeah,
he got it. So props to him
yeah.
for that.
Yeah, I think that's also the scary thing with ADHQ, right? Is that you're able to get so much buffs on them from the units that like you're throwing down that are giving the buffs in the deck, right? So that even though it might not look scary on the board, you can just have that turn where these really cheap 1 cost, 2 cost units you can play and then immediately getting battle ready. I think that is so huge, right? Because for me, I think battle ready is one of the strongest keywords in the game, and
Sure.
being able to just plonk a 3 cost Paragon combined with say 1 cost and 2 costs, which are like six in attack, that get battle ready is monstrous, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
do you think that ADHQ is good with battle ready? Do you think that maybe it could be toned down to something else, maybe like Blitz, or do you think it's fine the way it is right now, Fino?
I think it's still kind of fine because I mean, like okay, yeah, sure, he had battle ready and the big units, but he had to like do a lot of setup for them, right? Like he had to play the
Mm.
4 mana 3/3, which was kind of a dead turn,
Yep.
and then he still kind of had to draw all the right units for this to work out
Yep.
because he was getting out tempoed, and that's kind of an issue. But I don't know. I feel like it kind of depends on the meta. It's definitely really strong against the slower decks and not as strong
Mm-hmm.
against the faster decks that can like punish you for doing plays like the 4 mana 3/3, stuff like that.
Yep.
But definitely very strong against like the slower decks, like something like Shroud or those type of decks that are trying to remove stuff. Definitely way too strong against that. So
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I agree. We're going to see a mirror now. So this will be really interesting. So who gets the
oh yeah,
the better flow, the better momentum? Who's able to kind of get their Leviaquins and their eighth palm of Garleys down? Because I think if you can get the eighth palm of Garleys down, right, to really try and lock out your opponent, to
yeah,
stop them from being able to get to their point where they can do the eighth palm of Garleys, that could be huge.
yeah, for
So
sure.
Zelly with the data breach
Does Zeli have
and
exactly
the
the same hand as last time almost? I feel like he does.
I know. Yeah, he does. Apart from the glaive, he pretty much has the same
Yeah.
hand, which is insane. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is an interesting matchup
Selly,
because, like, the data breach, you don't really want to do it because it's kind of
no.
allowing your opponent to galley you as well. It's not. it's not always good, so you kind of have to like be careful when you use it. This
Mm,
matchup also comes down quite a lot to like how you use your Mia's Monsters. I feel like Mia's Monster is
yeah.
kind of like the key card in this matchup. Like if you just played a turn where they're supposed to Leviathan Queen, you could like completely ruin their game plan for a way that like they have to just completely pass a turn. So yeah,
Hmm.
I think for me this is actually one of the most interesting matchups. I think it's probably the most interesting mirror as well. So
Yeah, I agree.
curious.
We saw so many of these mirrors actually in the last tournament in the major, and it was
Mm,
fascinating game of like cat and mouse where you
yeah,
just try to find that little window where you can kind of really lock your opponent out. And I
yeah,
agree with you. I think the Mearsmancers can be massive here, right? Because
yeah,
both of these
right.
decks rely so much on the musters that you can kind of cripple them if you can stop that.
Even what you're banking is kind of important because, like, a lot of the times, like, if you
Yeah.
just bank something that's really strong, it gets revealed. Your opponent galleys it. Like, if you ban something like a Mia's Monster and your opponent plays a galley and they get the Mia's Monster, like, that's like almost game losing, you
Mm,
know? So you have to
yeah.
be
Yeah.
kind of careful with that as much as you can, too.
Yeah, when I play against this deck, it's actually horrible because I want to be banking kind of like my useless cards, but it's so difficult to figure out what's a card which I can bank, which probably doesn't come back to haunt me later, right? If they reveal
hmm
it,
Yeah,
you don't want to be kind of playing your banking your good stuff like Wongs and whatnot because you just
yeah,
know that's going to give them so much
for
value.
sure. I think we're going to see turn to Leviathan here, by the way. Yeah, and we are.
Yeah,
He's opting to
so
break a
usually going
relic
straight
and get
into
the
it.
Leviathan out. Super strong play.
Yeah, really nice. So he's going to draw three. He's going to get the power equal to the cards in his hand. He gets a data breach as well and a glaive that Zelly already banked. Zelly with the two bombardments here, not really what you want, but he does have a
Not
Leviathan
really.
still. So he goes Leviathan as
Not
well.
the worst bank though, because it's kind of
No,
fine to bank that from the
oh,
galley
he finds a
perspective.
Gali. He finds a
Yeah,
Gali
there's
as
the
well.
galley.
It's actually look at that for Zelly. He's actually found Gali. He's found Aisho's operatives again, and he's found the sixth palm of Gali as
Mm,
well. So
yeah.
all the cards that you really want to find actually that can help you win this game.
The
Just no
interesting
surge,
part
but
here is that Ichi doesn't have any six cost in hand. Because like if he had any six here, he could just deal with the Leviathan so easily and he would be so far ahead.
mm,
But
yeah.
that's kind of a problem that he doesn't have anything to shoot the Leviathan with.
No. What's the play here? I mean, is it too early to be playing the Mearsmancer? I feel like it is, right?
I
I
don't think it's
mean,
easy, but I just kind of wonder if he would ever like try to find something expensive somehow, maybe play the data breach. But it's kind of weird to play the data breach again, as I said, because you're giving your opponent a galley as well. It's not like it's straight up. I think that makes a lot of sense. Just play that and then probably play a glaive or something.
yeah. Yeah, I like that he
Oh,
made the
he's gonna
trade
Mia's
there.
Monster,
He
I think.
definitely couldn't lead for the Viquin on the board.
I think he's gonna Mia's Monster.
He's going to go Mearsmancer. Yeah, there it is. I don't mind it at all. I
Don't
mean,
mind
he's
it
only
though.
running two, though. He's only running two Mearsmancers in his deck compared to the three that Zelly's running. So now he's
Is
played
that the
it.
way or the opposite? I thought it was the other way around, but I could be wrong.
No, oh, yeah, it is. Sorry, you're absolutely right. Yeah, Zelly's running two. I was looking at the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah, good spot. So
That's
yeah, one
such
of
a nice
three
play
is
from
being
Jelly,
used.
though. But look at this, like the recon specialist revealing the stealth from Asia's operatives is something we don't see matter that often. But in this situation, I guess it doesn't really matter because he can't remove it. He can just
Hmm.
reveal it.
Yeah, it's quite nice though, the recon specialist. I've actually been looking at that card myself just
Yeah,
because of some of the stealth units, for example, in the John deck as well. That
right.
can be quite annoying. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I feel like that's another reason why people started playing it more on CP. It's because you can just pair that with Black Market Fixer, and it's like really strong against Yan to be able to deal with like
Mm.
almost everything they're doing. So yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
100%.
It's just hand is getting kind of awkward now. Oh, he has to play a Recon. That's
Yeah.
not the
I don't mind
best
that
use of
though.
mana.
No,
That's kind of
I don't mind
insane.
that though. Okay, finds a shard and a surge.
He probably just has to like play the shard and hope here. Oh,
Oh,
he's
he's going to
playing.
play
Oh,
it.
okay,
Okay,
he's
yeah,
playing the
sure.
card. Yeah, he is playing it.
Yeah.
I feel like now it's where Zelly can turn it around, though. That was like actually quite a weak turn. Itzy didn't really do much. I
Yeah.
was even wondering if he should even play CP instead.
Okay, Zelly with the
Oh,
data reveal,
yeah,
data breach.
we got the turn
Here we
now.
go. Yeah, with the
Nothing
take it
too
or leave it
great
as well
though.
in
That's
there.
the thing. But he can remove two mana though, because he can discard one with with the Asia's operatives and another one by just playing the Gali himself. So that's quite strong.
Yeah, exactly. He's banking the sixth palm there.
Yeah, yeah. You don't really need it at this
Yeah,
point. You're just going for the Gali plan.
yeah. Here we go. Reducing the energy of the opponent and just trying to pin
That's
Yushi
good.
down here with the
Yeah,
black
he
market
cannot trade the
fixer as
Minas
well.
Launcher.
Yeah, that's really nice.
I was even
Pretty
wondering if he
good.
could go face here. Like, I don't think I mind it.
I mean, slamming for like 9 would be massive, no?
Yeah, I think so. I don't really see a reason to trade.
I feel like he's making the trade though because he's maybe a little bit worried that the surge could be used on a Miasmancer,
That's not
just to block him
possible.
more.
It's only on Cathari units.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course. My
Yeah,
bad,
yeah.
my
That'd be
bad.
kind of too good.
That would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I think it all just I really didn't like Ichi's last turn. I feel like he should have played the CP because like what he did was way too slow going against the nation's operatives. Like I really could not even see how he could even come back tempo wise, no matter what Zelly did on
Mm,
the turn before. Like he basically just
I mean,
played
the
two
rum.
relics facing a nation's operatives, which is pretty weak. He could have just played the CP,
Yeah,
drawn three, and Mia sponsored.
yeah, yeah. No, he could have. I mean, the
Yeah,
Romus there wasn't particularly great. That kind of
yeah,
feels
just
like a bit
remove
of a
one.
waste. Yeah,
So he got
it
battle
feels
ready,
a little
but
bit.
I guess he missed the armed afterwards, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
So basically, using a Romus just to kind of make that trade, and you still don't really have anything on the board. So it's pretty good for Zelly here. He can just reveal more.
Yeah.
It's
That
going to
he's
buff
just gonna
the
break
Gali.
all of his mana almost.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that's it.
victory.
Yeah, Yuchi just sees the writing on the wall and was like,
Here is
"Nah,
so
I'm
funny,
too far
man.
behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's far too behind." That's a
Yeah.
shame for Yushi, but I guess that just shows, doesn't it, that if you can start to get that momentum going with like the Levi Queen, the eighth palm of Gali, it just becomes a real difficulty to get on the board then and to try and recover. And I think as well with like Yushi's hand, we were talking about how he kind of had some awkward cards there. He had like not really the big boys that you wanted to play. So a little bit of a shame for him, but it's interesting because we take it to a third game, isn't it, Fino?
Yeah, that's good. So what do we get
Yep.
to see now? I think Zelly has the Kathy left, and it's against
Yep.
CP. Oh,
Yeah.
I think that's still looking quite good for the CP, I'd say.
Yeah.
I feel like Black Market Fixer is just so good against the Kathy deck.
Hmm.
Um, I feel like Kathy definitely needs to like go first, and
Yep.
CP definitely needs to draw Hydraulic Chamber because without that, you're
Yeah.
kind of like not fast enough to keep up. So
No.
I feel like that's kind of what
Yeah.
it comes down to. Kathy always kind of has like a similar type of hand. So I feel like it will just come down to how the CP draws and if you can manage to draw the Black Market Fixer and the Hydraulic Chamber.
Yeah. I think one of the things I've always noticed with Zelly when he plays Kathy is that he's super aggressive with tempo in the early game. Like he just loves to get so
Oh,
much
yeah.
one drops down. He wants to get the board nice and wide. He wants to put you under so much pressure. And this is actually looking at his mulligan here. He's kind of already got a pretty
Yeah.
decent
He's
opening
got the
hand. He opted for the
Machinist.
two.
So
Yeah.
I really think with Kathy,
Yeah.
it's all about just getting the Machinist because then all of your early game is like fixed. So.
Yeah. Big time.
Yeah, it's interesting for
So,
Itzy that he chose to keep the shard. I don't think I agree with that. I feel like if you have the chamber, like literally the only card that you want after that is like either Leviathan Queen or Black Market Fixer, right?
mhm. Yeah.
We'll see how that turns out, but I'm not a huge fan of keeping that when you already have the hydraulic chamber.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think I would have been keeping that either. Hydra's chamber is really the key.
Yeah. Yeah,
Maybe
Zelly
he's
has the
thinking
hand
that
he
like,
wants though. Just all of the
yeah,
even the Rite of Redemption is actually very good against CP because like the first Levi Queen is like the one that is like really important to deal with. And if you can just because they most of the times they play it on your full board. So if you can
hmm
just deal with it with one energy, that's quite good to like keep you in charge of the game.
God, look at
That
Zelly's
is
hand here.
an
So he's just
amazing
drawn,
draw by Ichido.
yeah, trigger happy trooper. So he's got like the nice double one drop for the next turn and just full pressure on the board. This is perfect for Zelly. For Yuchi, I don't know. I mean, he has the Magna, but I don't like his. He could go into Magna, but it doesn't feel like a good
It's
play.
really
Actually, does it,
good. I
Magna?
think he can just play the shard now, and then he has Magna with Surge next turn, which is should be quite good. He doesn't really
Yeah,
kill the vehicle though, because it will be a 4-2, but it's still quite nice to develop the Magna.
yep.
Zell is gonna get really punished if he decides to kill that 0-1, by the way, because I wonder if he will.
He's
Oh
doing
my
it.
god, he does.
He's doing
Oh,
it.
he's gonna get so punished for that. Oh, that's a
Miasmans are
ridiculous
coming
turn.
in.
That's even game-winning turn, I'd say. He's gonna do triple Magna, draw 3 cards, and remove the two biggest units.
Yeah, this could be
That's
huge.
crazy good.
Yeah. Here we go. Hydra's Chamber. Going to give him a nice buff here in energy.
Oh wow.
Magna plus the Surge. Massive.
Yeah, I feel like Zelly will
Here we
be
go.
regretting killing that 0-1 now. Because, like, you have to think about this. If that 0-1 didn't die, he would not, like, Ichi's hand would just be empty right now. And Zelly would be fine. Because, like, sure, his board would be gone, but Ichi would have no cards. But now Ichi not only has cards, but he also removed all of his board. And that literally just happened from Zelly trading a 0-1, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's crazy how these like very small decisions can matter so much in parallel, and like this is just becoming like a huge deal. You're like, see now he has 3 cards, he has 4 cards in hand. He would have one. He would only have the
Mm.
hydraulic chamber in hand, you know?
Yeah, it's made a big difference there.
Yeah.
But I think still for Zelly, I mean, I think he's still in a fairly decent position with the cards he's got in his hand. So even though he lost some units there and he probably gave Yuchi more cards than what would have been optimal, I think it's still okay. I mean, are we
Mm,
thinking a rally cry here for Zelly just to kind of get some more, rebuild the board quickly?
I don't mind the triple one as well. I feel like
Hmm.
it's fairly similar to the other play, and okay, I guess he's gonna go for the rallying cry. Sure. Maybe he's trying to get a Harf out or something.
Yeah, I think, or
Oh, or
yeah,
just
an
remove the
Alvaro is quite
Magna.
nice as well.
That's also nice, yeah.
Yeah, lovely
Oh, yeah, but this is so scary
with
though.
3/4.
Like, your opponent has so much mana now. And now we're gonna see the Tidal Surge.
Yeah. Okay, so usually
Really
going to
good.
use that because gives him a nice advantage with having less units, fewer
Yeah.
units there.
So what are the
What's
best
he
here?
going
You
to
think
get? That's going
Leviathan
to.
Queen or Black Market Fixer? Both of these are just insane. Other than
What's he
that,
draw? Oh, he gets the Leviquin. Oh,
God,
he
he
gets it. A
gets
three
it.
cost Leviquin. That's massive.
That's
That's
huge.
really nice. Yeah.
This is
That's
very interesting though. Like, this is how good Alvaro is at this spot. Like, no, if this was like a black market fixer, Itzy would easily just like double Tioli, then break, and then bank, and then just deal 5 to the black market. But now, if he does that, he takes 6 damage. So that's not easy to do.
yeah.
Oh, has he already banked? Oh, maybe he's already banked.
Yeah, I believe he has. Yeah.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't.
He can still play. He can still play something. No,
Yeah,
you
I think
can.
I think he's probably gonna. Yeah, he's gonna bank, and I think he might even kill it. He has to take 6 though. I think I would still do it though. Like, oh no, not 6. He only has to take. Wait, what is he doing? He's not killing it. Oh wow, he's not killing the Alvaro. I don't know about that.
No. I mean,
Oh,
that's
I
that's kind
really
of a
do
slight
like
problem,
that.
right?
Like he could have just taken three because he needed to bank a unit, then use the chamber, and then play one Tioli, and then he could kill the Alvaro. I don't know why he wouldn't kill it. That's interesting.
Okay, going to use Banish, the Right of Redemption. That's
He's
actually
gonna
pretty
take
good. I
so
like
much
that
damage
though.
from this Alvaro now.
Yeah,
Smart from
especially with
Zelly,
all
kind of like
those.
forcing the AoE here.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a ridiculous draw. That's a crazy draw.
yeah. Black Market Fixer on the Alvaro. Really
On
what
the
you want to
Alvaro,
see.
so strong.
Get rid of it. Yeah. And now you're not going to take the burn, which is perfect.
Yeah,
Like that was actually huge, right? Because if he doesn't draw
huge
that,
draw.
he's going to take so much damage from the Alvaro.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
I
he
guess a
can even play
4.
that.
Oh my word. That's
That's
massive.
crazy. That's massive,
Yeah,
yeah.
you've got to go straight into that. 4
And he has
cost.
the surge as well, so he's kind of getting close on killing Zell even. If he draws another surge, he just has lethal. He has only one
Yeah.
left, but still has cycled quite a bit. Not even just that though. He's
Mismatch.
like
So
so healthy, even like 24 is like super high health. And he has the AoE. So he could even just like completely take over the board now by just playing the Gali and kind of just taking over by AoEing and just trading everything until he gets the surges.
yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Against the Kathy, if you're at this point and you still got kind of relatively close to full health, you're doing very, very well because usually you're kind of, if you get below 20, kind of by this stage of the game, that's starting to get a little bit dangerous. But being at 24 is still really quite comfortable.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So there you
Man, I
go.
like it's so funny to think that this game got decided by Zelly trading a 0-1. Like, oh my god, and I think that's just lethal for Itchy.
Well,
He
yeah,
didn't
the extra
really care.
surge there is huge, right? Yeah, that kind of can decide it.
Yeah, I think that's
Zelly,
just lethal.
oh, Zelly with the Alvaro here. I think it's not going to make a difference, is it? Even if he gets the Alvaro down,
Nope.
it's not going to
Um,
be enough burn.
yeah, I think Zell is never playing around the double surge here because it doesn't really make much sense.
Yeah,
So I think this is game. Does he have enough
yeah, he's
mana
going to
to
push for damage.
AoE and do double surge? That's 8 mana. He has two Tiolis. I think that's enough.
Yeah, he has it. He has enough. Yeah.
Oh my. So that's 12, 20. Yeah, that's enough. GG's.
Oh my word. Okay, so this could be an insane turn here. Does he see it though? That's the thing. We're seeing it. Does
Oh
he
yeah,
see
he
it?
sees it. Yeah. I think he's just kind of thinking of whether he dies or not because he takes a lot from the Alvaro, but it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. You can take you can even be on 1 HP here.
Yeah. Oh, this could be amazing. Here we
It's funny
go.
that we saw the one-off Gali that we were talking about win like both games, right? Like, I mean, he didn't really
Yeah.
win the other one, but like it was kind of insane. So the one-off
This
still
this
being like
uh
really good.
this Garley is so strong. And the
Yeah,
fact that like it basically can't take damage and you can keep getting this buff, especially with the Cerulean Surge. Look at this here. Oh
crazy.
wow, fantastic play. Really good. So it's just buffing and buffing. It's got to 30, and there you go. That is massive lethal. Massive
Yeah.
lethal. Deary me. That's our first clip of the day,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, and look at this. Yushi, who's relatively new to this tournament scene in the Parallel Prime League, has taken down Zelly, last year's finalist and runner-up in the Parallel Prime Championship. What a way to announce yourself, eh, Fino? In the
Yeah,
scene.
that's pretty huge, especially with the performance in game one.
Mhm.
To me, that still kind of stands out so much, like how he just found like the only way that he could win that game and played that out.
Yeah.
That was still the most impressive thing of the series. And then yeah, just last game, like it's just so funny to me that it all came down to just trading a 0-1. That's how like
Yeah.
tiny things in parallel can be like so huge because not trading that zero, and he like Itzy would have no cards, and Zelly would be completely fine. That's just
Yeah.
crazy to think about, but yeah, that's just kind of how parallel works.
The fine
Bro,
margins, right, of victory.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy OTK too, man. Like, he was actually counting for Alvaro damage and maybe thinking, "Oh, am I going to be? I'm gonna die to this? No, I have lethal. I have 30 damage, bro.
he
Like,
was too
bro,
healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
bro, and that's the only one six palm of Gali in his deck too, right? So,
Mm.
bro, it's crazy. That's a good win condition, secondary win condition, but actually now it's gonna be getting Yushi the win against a seasoned pro like Zelly. So, bro, congratulations for getting to move on to the next round. And Zelly actually put up a good fight. It was a 2-1, right? And
Yeah.
man, amazing, amazing matchup right there. And from
Also,
the
also just
from, yeah,
just
go.
one thing I want to add in there is because the fact that Zelly has just gone out there and he's going to get minimal points, that's actually pretty significant, right? Because we were talking
Yes.
how this is quite important for Zelly to try and get max points from this tournament because it could
Hmm.
have a huge bearing on him just kind of skipping through the knockouts and whatnot, going straight to Worlds.
Hmm.
Um, I think that's going to be a big blow for Zelly
it's
there.
just knockouts
Yeah,
now.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
yeah,
Last chance qualifier is gonna be his ticket to get to the worlds for season two. But man, I want to see Yushi get far in this game, man. Like he has a stacked lineup right now, which can
mm,
actually get him far. He didn't even bring a John in this
no,
tournament, so no banned
no,
targets, no specific banned targets as
By
of
the
the
way,
moment.
Jobsat also lost, so
Ooh.
I
oh
think that's
wow,
also it for him. I don't think he
Hmm.
can make, and I think that means we have our top five guaranteed now. I think
Ooh.
the top five for Worlds should be locked in now. So I
Hmm.
think Fat Cat loves to see that because
Hmm.
I feel like he's locked in now. Like I think the only chance he could not make it was if either Zelly or Jobs had won this whole thing, and
Hmm.
they didn't. So
Yeah.
yeah, now it's just whether they can get their top 25 finishes, which I think all of these players can. But I think that pretty
yeah.
much means that our top five is locked in.
Yep, top five definitely gonna be locked in. And if you want to see what's the update in the Parallel League, go to the Parallel League website and go to the league points, guys. Each of these tournaments have a lot of points that can get them to the spot that they need to be in, which is top five at least, or maybe win a major to get a spot at Worlds and also last chance qualifier, of course. So, guys, we already have. Our round one already concluded for some of the games, and now we're heading to round two. Let's look at the bracket right now to see how. Oh wait, oh yeah. Well, let's look at the bracket in a while to see how it is going to be going. But before we go into the bracket, guys, we are live over at Parallel TCG Twitch. So if you want to share this with your friends, make sure to post it over at X, over at any of your socials. Make sure to tag them as well. And man, share the action, especially if you're new here or yeah, just a seasoned player. And now we have here the bracket update. We have Zeliaster getting beaten by Ichi with a 2-1 and moving on to the next round. Also, Dagger was able to defeat Bull Benz, getting a 2-1 as well. Derpinox moving forward, defeating Jobsad with a 2-0 and Sparkling as well, moving forward, defeating All Heal with a 2-0 yet again. And that's the next match we are going to be watching for today. It's going to be Sparkling versus Derpinox. Okay, that's going to be the next match. And man, it's going to be an amazing matchup right there. Can you tell us a bit more about Sparkling and Derpinox, the factor?
Yeah, well, Derpinox, first of all, amazing that he sort of clean sweep there, Yobsad, because we know that Yobsad is like one of the top players. So to kind of progress with the 2-0 is a must be a huge confidence boost for him. He's relatively new, right? I think he's only really been playing like
Hmm.
parallel within the last 6 months or so, but
Hmm.
he's been a very strong grinder on the ladder.
Hmm.
So I think in his first month, he just immediately shot up to the top of the leader or to the top ranks of the leaderboard.
Hmm.
He kind of got into sync with the meta very quickly.
Mhm.
So that's always a good sign that like somebody is a very strong TCG player where they can just
Yeah.
come into a game that they haven't played and they immediately understand the mechanics and what's
Yeah.
the smart opportunities in the meta. So yeah, he's from Hearthstone. I know that he's been playing Hearthstone for a good few years, very strong competitor, and I think it's showing. And I hope that for next season we see Derpinox with a full season to his name. I think
Yeah.
he could be like really pushing the best players. The fact he came in towards the
Mhm.
end of this season, I think is a nice way for him to say, okay, I'm here. I know I've
Mhm.
turned up late, but next,
Yeah.
I'm just showing you next season, I'm going to push you guys, right? So
Yeah.
that's kind of cool. And then Sparkling almost needs no introduction because Sparkling was at last year's World and like he done
Mhm.
very, very well. He's consistently doing well on the ladder, consistently doing
Mhm.
well in the tournaments as well. Very very astute player, right?
Mhm.
Because
Yeah.
he's he's one of those probably one of those players where we don't speak enough about him. He's just
Mhm.
almost goes a little bit under the radar. He just gets the job done, and he
Yes.
consistently wins against in the big matches.
Mhm.
So nice to see him again doing well. And I think I'd like to see his decks actually because I wonder what he's cooked up this time. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, Sparkling was the finalist in the last majors. He was like so close getting that spot,
Mm,
but Meat Value got the better of him with that
yeah.
OTK Shoshana. So, man,
Yeah.
oh yeah, let's start with the decks right now. Let's start with Sparkling's decks for our deck review. And here we go. First deck, it's gonna be Yon yet again. How is this different from the decks that we've seen a while ago, Fino?
Yeah, this is the reveal that I was talking about. So I feel like there's a lot of versions of Yan going around. There's like some OTK versions, then there are some like Zelis versions, which are just like more tempo oriented. I think this one is the OTK version that I was talking about. Like basically allocated provisions combined with Memento, Portable Energy Bay, and Critical Fusion. Kind of makes it so if you stick like two units on the board, and you can manage to kill, manage to have the energy bay and memento banked, and then you play critical fusion, your opponent just died. So
Yeah.
this is kind of like the OTK version of the deck. I think it's pretty strong as well.
Mhm.
The innovative apprentice, a lot of card draw, and then all the zeros, the Vox Tech drones as well help quite a lot to just like keep up with all the early game.
Mhm.
Enhanced blueprints just so you can search for all your combo pieces, really important card. We see pull from the records and Sips memory, which are kind of some like new cards that we haven't really been seeing that much, but
Mhm.
they just really fit very well in this type of deck. And then Kaida's crew, it's I think is literally there for just a unit you can equip critical fusion on and then kill it, so you
Mhm.
can like start proking everything yourself. So
Mhm.
yeah, that's very interesting, like combo type of deck, which I
Yeah.
think is really strong.
Yeah, bro, kind of screw. Like, once you kill it, you get to remove a relic. Well, that's an interesting addition, man. Like,
They don't
self.
even play it for that. They literally
Yeah,
play it so they play fusion on it, and
yeah,
they can literally just kill you with anything.
bro,
Because if you just play fusion on it, they just die.
bro, big brain. That's actually a big brain use. Like, good mechanic, man.
Yeah,
I haven't even seen that
it's really
being
funny.
used.
Yeah.
Really funny indeed. Let's look at the next deck of sparkling. Okay, it's gonna be a Cathy deck. Let's listen to the factor to break this down.
Yeah, so this is a very unit heavy Cathy deck, isn't it? With, I think I can see there 29 units in the deck. Um, some rally cries there as well. And this is a version where Black Market Sentry is in the deck. So we were talking about Zelly's Cathy deck. Zelly's not a big fan of the Black Market Sentry because, of course, if you run lots of units and you get a Sentry down, it can brick you. But Sparkling's going to go for it here. So he's running 3 sentries. That does mean that with the Catherine's Rally Cry, he could have some really strong rounds there where he could kind of get a sentry and then he could get like a really decent one-cost unit. He's running lots as well. So 3 Bloodhound transports, the Red Sand Scout, which is quite key at kind of getting that nice early tempo. Also, what I like here is that we're seeing Plan B. Now, funnily enough,
Yeah, I love it.
before this tournament, Yeah, funny enough, I'm not just saying this. I was looking at Plan B because it's one of my
Hmm.
favorite cards from Marco, and I was like,
Hmm.
oh man, I wish that we'd see more Plan B because it's just such a cool looking card, especially the split version. And
Hmm.
here we are. Like Sparkling must have read my mind. He's actually included three Plan Bs in here, so that's kind of cool because it can give him a little bit of extra burn
Hmm.
potentially if he
Hmm.
needs to kind of find some extra damage. That combined with the logistics mastery could be really potent.
Hmm.
What's also interesting here is he's running one Master Poisoner. We used to see Master Poisoner like one copy of in a lot of Cathy decks when before the nerf, right, to the Master Poisoner, when the Terra mech was kind of a bit of a nuisance for Earthen, but he's actually running one copy here as well. I think it actually is kind of cool because like all you need is one, and because you're running so many units and low cost units, that could be
Hmm.
quite useful just to deal with like a huge threat that you have no other means to. He's only
Hmm.
running one Right of Redemption as well, so yeah, he's kind of opted to kind of have less Right of Redemption removal and just add in sort of tech in a Master Poisoner that could help him to remove something. Other than those kind of cards, I think it's we see a lot of the usual suspects, but yeah, I'm really interested to see how the Plan B plays out. Does it go to plan or not for
For
Sparkling? You
sure.
know?
Bro,
Yeah,
I love playing Plan B, with especially with fleet support. But you need
yeah.
a lot of energy to work for that to work, because fleet support plus logistics mastery plus Plan B is equal to 24
Oh
damage,
wow. Yeah,
bro.
it's crazy damage. Yeah, it's
But yeah,
crazy
I mean,
damage.
I think he's gonna be using it possibly if you want to get to 8 energy, deal 24. It's you don't have to rush it because again, you said it's a unit heavy deck, right? So it's possibly a second or rather a plan B.
Yeah, it's a Plan B win con, isn't it?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right.
If
All
it doesn't
right.
go to
So
to plan, you can always turn to that. Yeah, for sure.
yeah, if plan A doesn't work, plan B is it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go to the next one. And the next one is gonna be another Katari deck. Is it the same, Fino?
Yeah, I think it's pretty similar to Zelly's version.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is almost exactly what I play on ladder as well, so I
Oh,
think
oh.
this is the really good version.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, just pretty standard. Every card is, I feel, almost exactly like the copies that I play. I love the three fixers. I love the one six bomb. I love the one correction, one recon. I think really good, and then three swelling tide. I think is a must. I was kind of surprised that I think Ichi had only two copies of that card. I feel like it's crazy good in this deck. And then yeah, pretty standard. The glaive, two Mias monsters. I guess we see three sometimes. Two speculators seems pretty good. Harf is also another interesting card that I also like to play in this deck. So yeah, this is definitely my favorite one that I've seen so far. It's the closest to what I play too.
Yep, that's gonna be the last deck for Sparkling, and let's look at his opponent's decks, and it's gonna be from Derpinox. Oh wait, okay, it looks like a bit different, but if I remember, He was was the one with Cyber deck. Correct me if I'm wrong. The factor.
Uh, yeah, I think so. I mean, what I was looking here, what kind of grabbed my eye with this deck is the fact that he's not running the sixth palm of Gale, and we've seen already at this tournament how amazing the sixth palm of Gale can be in this deck when you combine it with the Cerulean Surge. So he's opting to not play that Derpinox. I think as well, maybe in the last tournament he didn't include it. So he's instead just looking to fill the fill the deck with just make it a little bit more tighter. Actually, I mean he's running a couple of double agents there, which I think is interesting. I'm not entirely sure you necessarily need to play double agent in this type of deck, but it is a kind of a cool card to kind of give you that health. But I don't think it fits as well in this deck personally. Three Miss Mantis is cool though because for Derpinox, if he does kind of find himself in a mirror, then at least he knows he can fall back on trying to lock his opponent down, along with the three black market fixers, which we know in this deck can be huge, give you that nice control, and then the three of the Levi Quinn and the eighth palm of Garley. Just a very interesting omission to not
Yeah.
include, say, the sixth palm when we know that that's been that can win games on its own, right? So, other than that, kind of cool. One other thing I'll say is that the Cyberdeck console, I find probably doesn't get enough praise, even though I know a lot of people like it. I just find it so good at allowing you to control games, right? If you can get it down when you're in a nice commanding position. I think it's one of those cards where if you've already got good ball control and you just want to try and protect it, then getting the cyber deck down is great. And he could even, for example, if you wanted to protect some of his board, he could even discard some of his four cost units as well to kind of protect from bombardments and things. So cool deck. But I'm surprised that we don't see the six palm there.
All right. Yeah. Man, I mean, the secondary win condition might not be present here, but let's see how Defrenox is going to be playing this. And let's look at the next deck right now. And oh, Gafar, let's listen to Fino to break this down.
Yeah, this seems like a pretty similar version to the one we saw Itzy have as well, with Hasty again, double Saboteur, double Mias Monster, the Axeman as well, and then all the one drops, revitalizing growth, all the change of heart and the vapor for the buffs. The pipe is very interesting. That's kind of like done a comeback. Like I feel like it's been a while since we haven't seen that card in Gafar, but people are opting to bring it back in now. Yeah, pretty standard list. I think. I mean, I'm actually even curious if they prepared with Itzy because their decks are like almost exactly the same. I think,
They're
only
very
like I
similar,
think
yeah.
this one has two formidable instead of one. But yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much the same other than that.
Yeah, a really cool deck actually. And again, I think you're spot on there. So much similarities. If they haven't been practicing together, then it's really interesting. It would be interesting then to know that the players are definitely thinking along the same wavelength. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's the deck there from Derpinox. We are going to be checking out the bans now in a second. And there we are. Any surprises to that at all, Fino? We can see that both of the Algan Core decks have been banned. Any surprises there?
Not really. I feel like I like Yan is the kind of deck that is kind of like annoying to deal with. So I think a lot of players are like, you know what? I don't really want to mess with that. Like,
Mm,
sure, there's people mistakes people can do with the Yan, and hands that are like not so good, but in the hands of good players, it's a deck that it's kind of like a nightmare to face. So I completely
yeah.
understand that they're like, you know what, let's just get that out of the way
Yeah,
and play like
Yeah.
the other types of decks that are more fair in a way.
bro.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
feel like I feel like it's definitely one of those decks where if you let it through and
Mhm.
then you don't quite get on top of it, then you're going to be regretting it because that deck can just spiral out of control and then it can just there's nothing you can almost do, right? You're then just a passenger in that game. You're
Yeah,
like, okay, keep putting the upgrades on, keep putting the upgrades on. Oh, okay, now you have a unit that can kill me and I can't do anything. GG, you know. So yeah, I'm also not surprised that we've seen those the John decks be banned. It's a shame for John, but I think it makes a lot of sense, you know.
Yeah. Personally, I want to see this Kathy versus Kafar matchup, man. Like, oh, that's gonna be
Oh, there you
crazy.
go.
Oh,
You got your
bro.
wish. You got your wish.
I wonder how this
very true.
is gonna be going. Round two, Sparkling versus Derpinox. Here we go with Fino and the Factor.
Yeah, look at that. So Excelsior getting his wish in the first game.
Yeah, I
Derpinox
would
bringing
not want to be
Gafar,
the
which
Kathy here with this list, though. I'm not gonna
no,
lie.
no, not at all. Especially with the three black market
Yeah,
sentries that we were talking about, right? In
yeah,
the pre-show, definitely don't what you not want to see. It kind of negates slightly the Catherine's rally cry because you then know if you use it, you're like, oh man, please don't hit the black market sentry, which it most
yeah,
likely will, right? So
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I don't even know if man, like Sparkling's list is also even like really weird because he's not even playing many effects or like splits. So like he's playing way too much units, even I think for Black Market Century. And on top of that, he's
Mm.
facing Kafar, which is kind of like the nightmare. So I think this is as bad as it gets. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like you
I
can't
was
even
trying to be
see Rally
polite.
Cry. That's how bad I think it is. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you've hit the nail on the head. I think you almost don't want to see Bradley Cry. He does see it. He actually sees Black Market Sentry as well. Sparkling going nice and early and aggressive, throwing the trigger happy trooper down with the Bloodhound. But yeah, I
mm,
mean, his next play here, I mean, you don't want to play the Sentry, so the Sentry surely got to be a bank.
he keep it?
And
I'm
I mean, he's got to
You
bank.
know what I'm
Got to
thinking?
bank it.
Like, Does he play Harf? Is there a chance he kept it and he was like, the only chance I can win is if I get Harf from the rallying cry? Like, I wonder if he kept it to bank it so he has a better chance to get Harf.
Potentially,
I don't
yeah.
know. That might be
Potentially.
crazy, but just I just thought about it because I feel like that's the only way.
Yeah. So you keep it, you bank it, and then you increase your chances of getting like the
Yeah.
better two drop, right? Yeah.
But I mean,
I
you
mean
still
that
kind
that
of
would
make
be
your
great.
hand bad and you don't really have a very good turn two, which
Mm.
I don't know. He might even just play it here. I don't
Oh,
think
you
it's that
can't play
crazy.
it, surely. Would you play it? I wouldn't play it at all. I'd be banking it. I'd be 100% banking it. I just don't trust it because, especially with the amount of units he's got in his deck, if he plays this, that's just
It's
gonna.
just
I
that
think it's
I
just gonna
feel
be
like
so
you're
awkward.
so like unlikely to win that you might just be like, you know what? Maybe you don't have the pacify.
Yeah,
That's
goes
like
for
the
the
only
mastery. I like that
reason
better.
why I would play it. But yeah, I feel like this is probably like quote unquote safer.
I mean, he drew another one, which is
Oh
actually
my
probably quite
god,
good.
that's
It's
good.
actually probably
Yeah,
good, right? Yeah,
that's
because
good.
now he
Yeah.
doesn't. He has less and less
If he
chance
does
of
play
actually
Harf, I'm not
getting.
100% sure. I assume he does.
I think he does. Yeah, I think we saw it. We can have a double check. We kind of seem mad not to play it, not to have it in the deck. But for Derpinox, he's just taking his time, biding his time. I don't mind for
Yeah.
Derpinox going with the. I don't mind going with the the steward here. Just get the
Mm.
steward down. Maybe use the one energy. Try and remove the trigger happy trooper with the double agent,
I also think I
and then
don't
just
mind the
create a
pacify though, but I guess this is
yeah
fine. The only thing that kind of worries me about this is that if the slinger comes down, it's kind of annoying against your steward, but probably not the end of the world.
yeah. No, you're right.
That would be the
For
only
sparkling
thing
here,
to be annoying.
surely got to be a rally
It has
cry
to be.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be, and you kind of need to pray that probably you get Harf. He
Oh,
doesn't
he
get
gets a
Harf.
century. He gets the one remaining century in the deck. He actually gets it. Oh
Yeah.
dear. Okay, that's bad.
I mean,
That's very bad.
I feel like it's very likely he will just be stuck at 3 mana now for the rest of the game. He really doesn't
I
play
think
many effects or
yeah, it's a real
lit.
possibility. I mean, he's got two units in his hand. If he draws another unit,
He's
he
gonna
is
draw
going to
one now
be
by
stuck.
trading though. That's good because he can just trade the double agent.
Yeah, that's true.
He did miss the slinger, which was actually kind of a big deal.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't trade into it. So he leaves it. Oh, okay. So he's just drawn a Sabo as well. A little bit surprising he didn't trade into the double agent there just to get that
I
extra
think it
draw.
makes sense because he was probably like, you know what, I just don't want everything to get buffed, and this way he still has a unit remaining, and he can just remove the one that would get buffed. Yeah, so I don't think it's that crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, now we're just gonna see the token and the pacify, which is
Yeah.
insanely strong, and he just kind of has follow ups for days. So his Derpinox
Yeah.
is super chilling here.
Change of heart on the sentry. Use the
Yeah,
extra energy to
very
get the
strong.
first get the extra unit first.
Yeah, and now I
He's
think
just
he can
having a
even trade the double agent and not get the draw for sparkling, which is also. Oh, actually, wait, he would have to play a coin for that.
yeah. He'd have
Theoretically,
to
I don't
play
know if he
coin.
would.
Yeah,
He is, yeah,
he is going to do
interesting.
it.
He's
He's
like,
going
yeah, I
to do
don't
it.
really need it. I just need him to like not get the coin, which makes sense. Oh,
Oh,
he's
he's
going for
playing
the
the
pipe.
fast peace pipe. Oh wow.
Is that
Okay.
random? I guess it's 50-50, right? So it's not bad.
Yeah, that works too. That works.
Sure.
I mean, it didn't hit the century. Luckily for Sparkling, he does have an effect, so he can actually
Oh my
bank.
god, the
But if he hadn't have
saboteur is
drawn,
huge here, right?
yeah, it's massive.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
he can go saboteur and even play a one. That's kind of as good as it gets.
yeah. Very fortunate for Sparkling that he got the orbital strike there, which he can now bank.
Yeah, he has like the exact punish for what Derpinox did. And it's gonna
Yeah,
be a pretty big punish, to be honest. He even has a card to bank here.
yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah.
Derpinox
He
doesn't
didn't
really
get
have any
bricked.
strong turn afterwards. I guess he could just play the formidable just to deal with stuff, but it's not amazing.
No, I mean he could also technically, I guess, go. It's not that great. I mean, I was going to say he could potentially go into the half and then the change of heart, but you know your half's just going to die as well, very
Yeah, it doesn't
easily.
seem that strong. Wow,
No.
that was such a huge punish actually.
Ooh, that's not a bad card to come in though.
Mm,
I mean, it's not amazing still, but I feel like I don't think this is
it's not
a
bad.
it's a
Yeah.
formidable. It's going to bank the Kafar the Vigilant.
I kind of want to pacify. Like I kind of want to do Harf and pacify to be honest.
You want to pacify the sentry, yeah?
Yeah, I want to
You want
pacify the
to,
center.
yeah. You want to kind of potentially try and brick your opponent. I like this. I actually kind of like it. I like the idea of that. Because if you do that, knowing how many units Sparkling has in his deck, you could. Oh, wow, that's lovely. Oh,
That's a
getting a Bulwark is huge there.
huge one here. Yeah.
Oh my God. What a hit.
I mean,
What a massive hit there.
I still think this is going as good as it could be for Sparkling. He does have logistics mastery developed as well, which is quite relevant.
Yeah.
And he's done with the black market sentry, so like any pacify now doesn't really hurt him that much. Like
No.
all the sentries are kind of out, so and he got insane value from his sentry anyway.
Yeah. And look at what he's got in his hand as well. I mean, the Crimson Fleet Machinist and then kind of a couple of the Bloodhounds there. That's actually pretty nice.
It's
I
so
do
funny because
worry
I
a
think
little
this
bit
game
though.
would just be over if he just did not the pipe on that turn and just went for
Yeah. The Pacify.
yeah. He did miss the fifty
Yeah.
fifty as well though, which is funny because like he could have just won the 50-50 and I mean nah, I guess it
Yeah.
still wouldn't matter because he would still play the saboteur.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been really interesting, right? Because if Derpanox had thought, maybe I just pacify the sentry because I know that that is something which can hurt Sparkling more than it can hurt me,
Yeah.
then it would have been hurting Sparkling, right? I mean, he did get the orbital, so he would have been able to bank. But then if the sentry was still on the board now, it would have been a real problem, right, for Sparkling
Oh
because he'd
yeah.
be
Yeah.
stuck. Yeah,
Yeah. Now this 6-6 Cathy like has a 50-50 chance of kind of just winning the game, I feel here. If
yeah,
it hits the 3-6, that is huge.
that's going to be game changing. Yeah,
Wait,
Derpanox
how are you
also,
playing that?
yeah, like
It's a
kind of,
oh, it's a 1-3. Oh,
yeah,
it's because
1-3.
he attacked with he revealed the card, right?
Oh, it doesn't hit it, but it hits face. Kathy loves hitting face.
Yeah, no, for
So
sure.
he can pacify the Kathy.
I think this is probably Gafar Pacify. It looks quite strong, and you can even buff your
Yeah.
Gafar by trading something in. Oh yeah, she can even do that. She can even half
Yeah.
Tioli Gafar. That's insanely strong. That's probably game. That was such a huge 50-50 here.
Yeah. Getting the Gafar down's pretty big. And there's not really much anything that Sparking can do here.
Nope. I feel like from this point he can only burn him,
Oof,
but I don't even know if that's possible. He does have the
look at
logistics
that.
mastery, which is, it's not
Oh, that's
nothing.
not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. Look, he just drew Sendrillan, which ordinarily against a lot of decks would be very, very useful. But the damage to that, I mean, to be fair, with the logistics mastery, it's going to do a fair amount of
Yeah,
damage, though.
yeah. It's just that
I
the
mean,
5-6 is like a lot of trouble here.
yeah,
Oh man, I
that
don't
was
know.
such a big hit to get the 5-6.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know now. From Sparkling side, he might just have to like start slingering the face because like it's 6 damage to the face, and then you still have the AOE.
Hmm.
Has he banked? Can he do AOE and the slinger?
I don't think he's banked yet.
Is he just playing that as a?
Is he going to play the unit? He's going to play the unit. Okay,
I mean,
interesting.
okay. I guess it does do like 3 damage to the something else.
Hits the 1-3 of his own
Yeah,
unit.
that's all right. I guess he can slinger it.
He's trying to go for get the Kafar out the way, isn't he? So he has a bit more of an open path.
I don't
Okay.
think you can kill the Gafar. Maybe next turn, but Okay.
Hmm.
I guess this is probably gonna be the formidable turn.
Yeah. Play the
Like,
Tenart, get the draw first. Oh, gets a marvelous manifold. That's such an interesting card. We don't see that
yeah,
enough, I feel. It's very cool.
it's not bad.
He's actually considering. Does he play? No, sure you don't play it.
You could even bank it and play it. Like, you don't even need to actually
Yeah,
just play it.
yeah. It's lovely that
I
he gets a
kind of like the
withdrawal there.
glaive though. I feel like the glaive is not bad here.
Yeah, get the glaive down next
Yeah,
to the 5/6, and then just slam the 5/6 and get the buffs going. Formidable. He wants to clean the board up.
that
Okay,
also
I
makes
also
a
don't
lot of
mind this either.
sense. Yeah,
Yeah, try
I
and
feel like
clean the
this is
board up, and
probably
then you.
better, just
Mm,
safer.
yeah, especially with
Yeah.
sparkling with only two cards in his hand, because
Mm,
then if you clear the board up, then he's not going to be able to get back on the board again, and so then he's having to rely on just burning you
yeah.
to get the win.
Yep. He doesn't
Pretty good
even need
play
to
here from
trade that.
Derpenox.
Yeah, I think I like what he
No,
faced here.
yeah, Catherine's rally cry. Okay.
That gets some units out
Ooh,
of the board, which is kind of like a cool use of the rallying cry. Like, it's not that it gets you stats, but it also like removes units that you don't want to draw from your deck, right? It like thins your deck.
yeah,
But he doesn't
thins
have
it.
any
Yeah,
two cost now though, so he would only get a one drop out. So I guess he's probably gonna bank it.
yeah. Not particularly. I mean, if he banks it though, it's not particularly great the play that he then has, right? Because then all you've got is a slinger, the Miasmensa. I mean, with the slinger,
Yeah,
if you play it, are you
he
just
could
going
even just
face?
get a one drop out, like just to thin his deck, so he gets closer to like the burn. Oh wait,
There's
Harf is
half.
still there. Oh,
Yeah, there's
oh,
half.
we saw Harf from Derpinox, not from Sparkling, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's fine.
that's not bad. Yeah, that's okay. Gonna draw another Red Sand Scout as well.
That's not bad as well. Getting kind of a board here.
Okay. He
Yeah,
wants to keep the Miasmensa, doesn't he? Because he knows if
yeah,
he
for
has any
sure.
chance of just doing damage, he can
Mhm.
just play that and then bypass the defenders.
Yeah, I feel like he might even shoot the one to here. Yeah, because it can actually trade his units with 5/6 buffing it.
Yeah. Doesn't commit the Miasmensa now, does he?
I
I think you
wouldn't.
hold on to.
No,
He does. He
interesting.
does.
I mean, listen, you do get a 3-1 on the board, which is not irrelevant at this point, and you push one. Oh, wait,
Oh,
the Kathy
Kathy
works?
attacked as well.
Oh, I
Lovely.
did not know that.
Okay.
And it even
Yeah, so
sniped it.
Kathy.
Oh my god. There's a walk? Wait, what? That's
that's
crazy.
that's a huge top deck, by the way. That's ridiculous top deck.
Oh my god.
Kathy, by the way, losing their pacifism and being able to attack there and get rid of that unit was a big hit, massive
Oh
hit
yeah,
there.
huge.
Because if that unit survives and then he's able to attack with it and get the glaive next to it, then you're still struggling,
Oh,
right? Because then that glaive can just wreck your board.
their reaction with a
Terpinox was,
wonk, you can't believe it.
yeah. Derpinox rolling his eyes, thinking, "I cannot believe the guy had one card and it was a Wong." There's Plan B. There's Plan B.
Oh my
That's
god.
interesting. Okay, it
That's
hits the. Oh wow. Okay,
crazy.
so it hits the glaive and removes the glaive. Oh
My
my god,
god.
that's insane.
That's game, I
No
think, dude.
way. Oh wow. Plan B coming clutch there. We were
Wow.
talking about Plan B, and it looked like his plan wasn't going to plan for Sparkling. Plan B has just bailed him out there. Wow. Huge turnaround for Sparkling. And that is the game, I'm sure it is. Because there's very little that Derpenox can do. He has a hasty, but I don't think that's going to be enough, especially with the units that are on the board. No, it isn't. Look, he gets a Gafar's Peacekeeper, and that is
Unbelievable.
it. Wow. Guys, clip
I
that
feel
moment
like
because Plan
so many
B.
things had to go right for Derpinok for Sparkling, and so many
Yeah,
things had to go wrong for
yeah,
Derpinox to lose this
yeah.
game. Crazy game.
What about the plan B hits there? The plan B hits like tagging and removing the Gafar and the Glaive. Oh man, especially with the logistics master, it was like perfect setup, wasn't it?
The
Perfect
cherry on top,
setup.
yeah.
Yeah, incredible. Do you think that looking back though, do you think that there was a better option for Derpinox? Maybe just try and control the game because we were talking about it during the game that like maybe he could have pacified the sentry and tried to brick his opponent. Do you think Derpinox would look back and say maybe I could have done that differently? Would you have done that
I think
differently,
the game
Fino?
was literally over if you would just pacify the sentry there instead of playing
Yeah,
the relic. Like I understand that the
yeah,
relic was tempting because he could use all of his mana, make the double agent like not as good because like he would have low cards in his hand so his opponent wouldn't draw. But he didn't even trade it in, so that was kind of like the weird thing. And I feel like by
yeah,
playing that there, he kind of risked too much getting punished by Saboteur, and we do know there's like two Saboteurs in the deck.
yeah,
Um, I don't know. I just feel like pacifying the black market sentry is how you win. And the relic,
yeah,
even if you did hit it, Saboteur would still remove it. So,
yeah.
and then he would get a trade in and he would still just not be as good. I feel like you just need to pacify it right away and then you're kind of good. I really think he would have won that game if he just pacified that turn. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it was looking so bad for Sparkling at one point, wasn't it? We were talking about he's going to need
yeah,
to try and find some burn, and then all of a sudden he did find it, but he was able to use it to great effect. But anyways, on to the next game. So Derpinox
yeah.
loses the first one. Sparkling gets the win, but best of three. So game two, what are we looking for here in our opening
It's actually a
hand,
huge win.
Fino?
Like, Kathy was so bad in this series because it had to face Sippy, which, if Sippy has Chamber and Fixer as we see right now, it's like almost impossible, I think, for Kathy to keep up. And like
Mm,
the Gafar is a horrible matchup. So I feel like Sparkly must
yeah.
be feeling quite good here because he got like the super unfavored deck with a win, and now she has Sippy, which she has the mirror and then the Gafar, which I think is quite a good matchup. So I think he's really happy about this.
Yeah, I think he's definitely the momentum is with him being able to win with such an unfavorable matchup, right? In that way as well, where you kind of clutch it, where it
Hmm.
looked like all the
Yeah.
odds were against you. He must be
Oh yeah.
buzzing, but gets a good start as well for both players. Both of them get the Hydralisk Chamber,
How
so that's
many
what you want
times
to
have
be
we seen
seeing. And for
Chamber
Derpinox,
Shard Data Breach Opener? I feel like
I
I'm
know,
just
I
deja vu
know.
right now.
The RNG gods want
Yeah.
to see the same kind of matchups, same kind of plays. But yeah, I mean, even for Sparkling, that he has a shard in his opening hand along with the data breach, so they have very similar opening hands here. Very similar.
Yeah, also
Derpinox,
the hideout here is really strong because like he can just find Leviathan and that's like game
hmm,
winning here. He can just play it right away next turn.
yep. Derpinox just biding his time here. Sparkling
I don't even
also
think it's
with.
crazy that Sparkling might even play a Mia sponsor here. Because like if you're him, you gotta be thinking it's very likely I get Leviathan next turn. Like
Mhm.
uh, okay, he chooses not to do it. Well, let's see if he gets the
Yeah, he fought.
Leviathan.
I mean, if he gets Leviathan now, that'd be insane.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
that's not great. I mean,
no, it's
Siren is
not at
not
all.
bad, but it's not really what you're looking for. It is very hard for Sparkling to deal with it though, so it's not nothing. Definitely better than all the rest, but still not Leviathan good.
I mean, Sparkling though has Leviathan, right? So that's kind of
Yeah.
like quite a nice card to run
Mm-hmm.
into now. Actually, Spot when you look at the hand here for Derpinox, that's actually not super great. I mean, he really needs to find like a
Quite bad.
Leviathan to cycle through.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we're gonna see the Leviathan coming down, so Sparkling is even gonna get like more options. And I mean, Derpinox is not even dealing with it right now. Like he can't even kill it,
No,
so that's quite some trouble here.
yep, yeah. I think we bank. Yeah, we bank the next Hydralisk chamber. I
Yeah,
like that
sure.
bank.
Does he already
This is
have
so.
two chambers and A shard active sparkling? Or what?
No, I
It
think
says
he has. I think he has one chamber and a shard, right? Is that not what he's got? I don't remember seeing a second one.
because it says +2. What does that mean? That he has two in total or one plus two more? That I'm not
That's actually
sure
a good
about.
point. Yeah, I don't think he's played a set. He's got. There we
Oh yeah,
go.
he
Yeah, so
has.
it's literally
He does
plus
have
two.
two.
It's two. Yeah.
Oh, he just broke one. Oh my god. I think he misclicked the shard. I think he misclicked the chamber. He because he had two, and I think he used one twice instead of using the two separate ones. That's quite fun. It
He
happens
gets
to
the
me all the
Leviathan
time.
down though. Yeah, he gets the Leviathan down. That's the main thing.
Oh my god, it's funny he has to go for this. Oh, he does draw that at least, which is not bad, but still looking really bad for Derpinox here.
Mm,
His hand,
yeah.
just no Levaquin, no draw, no Gali.
Actually, I want to ask you, Fino, because when I was running through the deck before we had these games, the deck for
Mhm.
Derpinox, I was talking about the double agent. What's the purpose of having double agent in this type of deck? Because it's the one kind of unit that doesn't really feel in place,
Yeah.
in this deck for me.
Yeah, I had it there for a while. Just because, like, I mean, the healing is relevant sometimes, and
Mm,
like it's not terrible against something like Kathy or even like the Yans. Like the Yan is like they play 1/1 sometimes, and they might
hmm
not have the projectile to like deal with it. But yeah, I've just kind of decided that it's not that good at the end, and you kind of end up banking it quite a bit. So I removed it.
yeah,
But I think
yeah.
that's kind of like the reason why it's there, just for like the healing and to help a little bit with early game. But I don't think it's
Early game,
amazing for
yeah.
sure.
No. So it's kind of like one of those where you can put it in, but it's probably not like a must have to synergize with the rest of this deck, right?
Yeah, yeah, not really. Yeah,
I
so
mean, this is a
Derpinux
bit
just
of an
had to do
issue.
like the Mia sponsor here. It's kind of like last resort. You don't really want to be doing that early, but definitely better than doing
No.
nothing. His hand is completely empty as well.
Yeah. A bit of an issue for Derpinox with that Leviathan on the board, right?
Yeah.
And
I
not
mean,
really having
here's
a
like
clean
the
way.
good thing about the Leviathan here. You don't even need to do anything. You can just what? Oh, is he just tempoing the six? That's interesting. I guess he's
No, is he?
tempoing it without. I don't know about this
Oh, he
though.
is. He is. Oh, wow.
I mean,
Okay.
it is a 7/7, but I don't know.
You would want to wait so that you could actually reduce the energy. Is that what you're saying here, rather than just tempoing it out?
Not even that. You could just have your Leviathan on the board instead, right? Like you just click the Leviathan, kill their. But I guess you
Hmm
would have to discard the Gali though. That's like the problem. So maybe it's not crazy that he did it. Maybe it's
Oh,
fine actually.
wow.
The more I
Genetic
think about it.
correction. Yeah, I mean, genetic correction coming in for Durbanox is really nice, actually, to try and deal with that
Oh yeah.
eighth palm of Golly.
It is good, but at the same time, he's not really doing anything. So like
No,
now his Mia's monster chain is over and Sparkling has like a ton of stuff going on.
it's actually an issue for Durbanox that he's not really cycling through his deck enough. And he's kind of got two take it or leave it's in his hand, which obviously is not super great either with having such a thin hand. So he really needs
But
to
I need to
find
ask you something
good
because I could
cycle.
never figure
Yeah, go
this
for it.
out. The Mia's monster has assault on it. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
But does
Mia's
Mia's Mancer
monster,
have a salt on it?
yes, he does, and I can never understand why. Because like sometimes I was thinking that you could even proc it if your opponent did a Mia's monster, and then you could just proc the assault instead of the master, but that doesn't work. So I was always wondering
No,
why the assault is there.
no, but the Mia's Mancer doesn't have assault, but it stops the assault, right?
Are
From
you
from being
sure?
triggered. Yeah, so
Oh,
it stops
let me
all
check it.
keywords, including assault,
Oh, is that what it
but it doesn't
says?
have
I thought
assault.
it just had
Yeah, but it
assault as a
doesn't have
keyword.
assault.
Ah,
No,
okay,
it
that
just
might be
stops
it.
assault from being triggered. Yeah.
Right, that might be it.
Did you think so? You thought it had assault?
I
That
thought it had
that that would
assault as
be
well, and I thought like you could
yeah.
sometimes like proc it if you like, if you had a board and you could attack your opponent face, you could Mias Monster their Mias Monster, like because it had assault
That
instead of
could be
master,
sick.
but that
Yeah,
doesn't work
that'd be
a
pretty
lot.
sick. No, interesting. I wonder if the dev team are listening. But yeah, no, it's really just to stop assault.
Yeah.
it includes it as a keyword. This
Right.
is
Right.
I don't like this actually for Derpenox at the moment. I'm fearing for him a little bit because Sparkling has a good board, especially with the Romus there, and he's got massive card advantage over him as well.
Hold on. What
However,
happened? Did he top deck the Gali while I was not looking? Gali and that? I think he top decked Gali and Surge while we were talking about
yeah, I
that.
wasn't paying. I missed that either. I missed that too. We
Oh
missed, the
wow.
chat's probably going to be roasting us because he didn't have it on the board, did he? So,
No, I think he must have just top decked it.
I mean, that's a great top deck because that's actually going to bring him back in the game a little bit here. I mean, look at
Okay.
the energy reduction he got there. That's actually insane.
Oh wow. I mean, but now he can just do the Gali himself though. So, I don't even know. He could even like master do that on the um Romus here instead. Like,
Yeah, I was going to say, is that a possible play where you just put it on the Romus and just see if you can trigger the muster there again?
nah, he still did it to just remove the energy.
Just reduce the energy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like even him being low mana now, it doesn't even matter because he kind of already has the Gali on board. So maybe that
Mm-hmm.
turn that he did the Gali was actually quite good because if your opponent has revealed cards, it's still just a big unit, even if you don't
Yeah.
get their energy, right?
Yeah. And especially because even if you don't get the muster from playing it because it's been blocked out, if you've got
Mhm.
surges in your hand, you can always still trigger it, right? As
Yeah,
long as
that's
it's on the
exactly
board.
right.
So yeah. Really cool. I mean, he's going to go for it again, isn't he? This is really going to be reducing Derpenox down and putting him in a spot because he's got a Romus in his hand. Now he has to take it or leave it that can try and help him. But I think getting another energy reduction is going to reduce him way down, right? It's going to be an issue,
I think
no?
so. Yeah. Way too low, probably.
Yeah. He's just hovering over it, sparkling, wondering if he's going to do it. I think it's good to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she could even do it
Wow.
on the Romus here because I feel like you're kind of setting up lethal, but
Oh, and
oh, I
genetic
mean, I don't know what his
correction.
energy are. So yeah, if his energy is something like that, then you definitely do that.
Yeah, he's able to change it with the genetic correction which he got from the bank reveal. That's amazing. And another Hydralisk chamber as well, just for good measure. Oh, this is looking really bad now, actually, I think, for Derpenox.
Yeah, yeah.
And a Speculator for good measure.
On top of
Damn.
everything, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so Derpenox doesn't really have a play here the next turn, does he? Even with the take it or leave it, he's going to be too far away, no?
No, I think he can
Well,
Romus,
no.
but
Yeah, he can with the Hydralisk chamber, right?
yeah, yeah, she can Romus even without it because she could just top deck something, banks it, and then play it. But it's looking really bad. I wonder if she can set up lethal somehow. Like,
Hmm. Black market fixer getting banked. Just going to go straight into Romus here.
yeah,
I mean, what are we looking for with Romus? We don't even have lethal, do we? With
she
Romus, I
has to
mean, you'd
get
have to get
exactly battle ready and
yeah, and relentless, right?
yes, but and then stealth. But the thing is that his opponent has me as monster, so even if he does get stealth, like his board will still get removed, so it doesn't even
Mm-hmm.
matter.
Yeah.
Has to be battle
Okay. Does he
ready,
get it?
into
It needs to
relentless
be. Yeah.
stealth.
What's he gonna get here?
He got
Oh,
the
there's
battle
battle
ready.
ready. Yeah.
He had to get that.
Yeah. And then he
So now
needs to
you probably
then.
attack with the two units in case you only get stealth, and then
Mm-hmm.
you just attack with the Romus.
Yeah. And hope you get the
Mm,
the relentless again.
that's not the right order, but
No. 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 Oh.
okay, he missed, so it was over anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That was not the right order though. He needed to be attacking with the
Nope.
Romus last, right?
Yeah. Hmm. I mean, I guess he could have gotten like
Arm's not
deadly,
bad
and
here
then he
though.
could like trade or like armed and trade. But I feel like the only way you can win here is by setting up some like cheeky lethal. So
Yeah. Getting the armed actually helps clean up the board a little bit, but I agree. I think if you could have like pushed for damage there, just trying to hope that you get the relentless, then you're in a good spot. Oh my god, no, no way.
Oh, that's hilarious, Hans. Oh my god.
When you have three take it or leave it's in your hand, you know the RNG gods are working against you.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Genetic correction on the Romus. Take that to a 0-1. It's a good play from Sparkling.
Yeah.
He can he could potentially block out here with a Mere Spencer if he wanted
Yeah, I
to.
think you can just do that. Like
Yeah.
he got the relentless as well.
Oh,
So
he did. He got it. Yeah, this is
yeah,
going to real push for damage. It's going to take him down to 6 here.
yeah. There's really nothing Derpinus can do here.
Okay, just traded instead. Okay. And then surely Mere Spencer just to try and lock the game out a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we are. And Derpinox nods his head as well because he's like, yeah, that's what I would have done. You want to see the
Yep.
game out. Derpinox gets his own Mias Mansa. A little bit too late though.
GG's.
And he calls it a GG, and that's the
What a
game.
funny game the
That
mirror is. I
yeah.
always love watching it
Oh,
actually.
do you know what? Victory goes to Sparkling. Congratulations to him. He played fantastic. Real
For
shame
sure.
for Derpinox there because he had a great first game. It swung in favor of Sparkling. And then in the second game there, he just couldn't quite cycle through his deck enough. And then he just got take it or leave it, basically. So
Yeah.
congratulations to Sparkling. Yeah. What a game.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
what a
very
round.
interesting. I think
Yeah,
I
very,
think it
very
was
entertaining.
that turn was very interesting. The one where he like decided to play the Tempo Gali. That
Mm.
was the
Yeah.
one that, like on top of the Mias monster. That was kind of an interesting turn actually. I wonder
Yeah.
what was better at the end of the day, but it seemed like it paid off quite well what he did.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah, definitely. Like
Yeah.
I was thinking as well, like one of the top plays during the game. Yeah, bro, that was the first game right there already. So like I wanted to see the plan B work, man. Like getting a plan B
Yes.
and
Yeah.
logistics mastery. Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually
The
and there was like a kind of a questionable play of the day as well. Like the turn three, you had the chance to do pacifist as Derpinox. It was like,
mm,
bro, pacifist that the black market sentry. Lock him
yeah.
down. And he had and
Yeah.
Sparkling actually draw units up to turn six. So like,
Yeah.
bro, that's it. That was the play right there that he was actually missing. So, bro, man,
Yeah.
sad to
I mean,
see Derpinox with that match.
to be fair, like if he had done the same thing where he played the Gaffar's Peace Pipe and then he hit the 50-50 where it then pacified the black market sentry, we would have thought, okay, that's fine because he's been energy
Mhm.
efficient and he's been able
Yeah.
to hit the pacifier. But it was a big gamble, right? Because if it doesn't
Yes.
hit
No,
it,
no, even if he hit it,
then
it wouldn't matter because he would still get
I
Saboteur.
mean
saboteur.
the
Yeah.
So
the saboteur still removes it, so like
yeah,
that play is kind of like countered. But it was a big
yeah,
gamble that he probably didn't need to take, you know?
it's
Yeah.
yeah, that's it. It's actually funny that the pipe was literally just bad for Derpinox there,
Yeah.
because like
Mm,
it just removes any pacify even from your opponent. So like
Hmm.
even if he did the other one first, even if he did the two mana effect first, and
Hmm.
then
yeah, the
played the
change of
pipe,
heart.
and then the pipe got removed, that would still be bad. So
Yeah.
he just had to like not play the pipe and get it saboteured, and he had that game, I
Yeah,
think,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
which is
actually
kind of funny, but yeah.
I'm kind of actually thinking what Peace Pipe doesn't have a place in this kind of meta, considering that a lot of people like carry Saboteur, carry like a bunch of relic removals, like maybe EMP, right? So it's kind of one of the things that we have to take into account. But man, we have some updates regarding the bracket right now. Been a lot of players who have gotten out. And you'll be surprised to see that Aichi actually moves, or
Oh
Yushi actually
wow,
moves forward, bro, against
that's
Dagger.
nice.
And it's also clean sweep 2-0. Oh
Oh
man,
my god, mid
Yushi.
value is
Lovely.
doing it again? No way.
Oh, meat value. He's facing Zarathustra
That's
as well.
crazy.
One of the top placers in the parallel league leaderboard. He also has actually Zarathustra, if I remember, top one, top two, or top three. Meat value gets
Hmm.
1-0. And
I
man,
think Vic has
Pandapo.
to be like in the craziest streak we've seen anyone be in parallel like ever almost. Like
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's got
How
yeah,
strong
about
as the season's gone on, hasn't he? Like as the season's
yeah.
getting to
yeah?
an end, he's like peaking. He's we see this often in like sports, for example, where
Hmm.
sometimes you can be like not a particularly great team, for example, in a sport,
Hmm.
but if you start to hit form at the right time, then you can
Hmm.
take that form into the tournament when it really matters, right? So
Hmm. Yeah,
it's good to see because he's hitting that form now where this is where you want to be playing your best TCGs and
yeah.
your best plays and heading into the World Championship. You know.
Yeah, definitely. Like I know, I think I know the secret sauce. Like it's mom support right there, mom value already right there. Like you don't know, man. Like getting your parent support just by playing esports is actually like a big, huge boost in your performance as well. And man, Pandapple and Tony are still going at it with the 1-1. And yeah, we already have our two semifinalists, Aichi and Spark, or Yushi and Sparkling, and we're gonna be waiting for anyone from round two to move forward as well in the match between Padapple and Tony and Meat Value and Zarathustra. Now, okay, guys, we are now going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to be having some more action in the Parallel Prime League Open 9. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Wow. Zelly winning game one. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Yarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are back at the Parallel Prime League Open 9. And look who appeared. This is Ali. Yeah, Ali's back on the
Hello.
casting table. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys. This is going to be the first time Ali and the Factor are going to be casting for season 2.
Yeah, I think
For
it is.
definitely
Yeah,
for
for this
season
season.
2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
season 2. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. All right. We're going to be having a quite a time today. And Ali, while you were away, we had a breakout star. As of the moment, it was Yushi who got into the first match. Actually, he was able to defeat Zeliaser, one of our season
Wow.
pros, and we also learned that he was able to defeat Dagger from Tilt as well. Now moving forward to the third round semifinals. So, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that's not a name that I recognize, and I
Mhm.
mean, I'm always in it for the narratives and the stories, so that's fantastic that we've got an underdog that's on the
Mhm.
rise here, and I mean, let's go. I'm stoked to cast one of his matches. That's amazing.
Yeah, looking back at the bracket, Ali, like we've seen this new player going up the ranks, Yushi, and he actually is going to be facing Tony. With Tony actually had a good roundup against the other players, defeated Jarla, the previous world champion, defeated Pendapple, the season pro as well, and now Tony's going to be facing Yushi. And on the other side, we saw Sparkling have an amazing run against Derpinox. Actually, we it was kind of an upset against Derpinox's side. Not good draws and some unusual plays, especially during the first match. And Meat Value and Zarathustra are still going on with their match. So while that is happening, we're going to be casting Yushi and Tony for this matchup. And also an update, since we have Ali right now, both of the Yans have been banned in the previous tournaments. Man, like I mean, it has been a bait so far, and it has been working. But guys, surprise, surprise, there are no Yans to be seen in
Uh,
this matchup. So it's gonna be
of
great.
course.
It's gonna be great, guys. We're gonna be looking at their decks soon. But can you give us a what your favorite play during the previous matches? The Factor.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the last round, the plan B was just so clean, and we were talking about that card just being
Mhm,
such a cool art card visually.
mhm,
We don't see it enough, I think, in a lot of decks, and
mhm,
like that combined with with the logistics mastery, we were
mhm.
talking about how that could just be a very good plan B for Sparkling to kind of get out of a tight situation, and the
Yeah.
fact that he was able to use it, it cleared both units, and then it just opened up the way for him to kind of romp his way to victory. And let's be honest, I mean, it didn't really look at one point how could Sparkling get out of this tight spot because Derpenox was in control in that first game, but that was brilliant. I mean, it looks so good. The only thing that I was slightly sad on is it would have been really cool if the perfect loop of the plan B had been played because that is one of the best
Yeah.
perfect loops in the game. If
Yeah.
you've not seen it, guys, go and
I,
check out the
I'll
perfect loop
cosplay
because
to you,
it's a
man.
piece of
The
art.
perfect look is like this,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
I love that
And
one.
then this
right. At least,
crazy good explosion in the
yeah.
background. Yeah, it's really
And it
good.
stopped. And it stopped, bro. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's like there's two versions of the Plan B. If you want to see it and you want to see it, it's already available in OpenSea. Actually, wanted to get it at some point, but man, I'm gonna be visiting it right away yet again. And now we're gonna be looking at the decks of our players. We're gonna be starting with Yushi. And first deck is gonna be ADHQ. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Yeah, I love me some ADHQ. So it looks like he's got Stondrion, of course. Let's see if there's anything like too different, because the idea is to get north down, of course, go with the vehicles. Looks like the Vindicator, I guess, is making a comeback there. We've got the Armored Systems Director, a Glaive. Let's see, Cyrene, of course, the Commander. Oh, and I love to see an Artillery Volley. That's one of my favorite cards of all time. So some nice AoE for the deck. But yeah, I mean, this is looking like a pretty standard ADHQ list. Nothing too crazy. A couple of copies of Bombardment for the AoE. And if there's anything else to notice that looks different, let me know. But I think it looks pretty good.
Yep, definitely. This is one of the more standard decks for ADHQ, and Yushi has played it to perfection a while ago, and with top deck luck as well. So it's really good for Yushi to bring this. Let's look at the next one. Now we're not going to be looking at the banned deck, so that means you're not going to be seeing one of the other decks. We'll see. We'll tell you a bit later. But Gafar is right here to stay. Let's listen to the factor to break this down.
Yeah, exactly. So we didn't actually see this, did we? Because in the game that we covered for Yuchi, his Gafar deck was banned. I hope that yeah, I mean, we are going to see it now because, of course, we're not covering the banned deck, so I'm really happy about that. This is a cool deck. We kind of saw something slightly similar, right, from the last round with between Sparkling. But what I like about this deck is Revitalizing Growth is one of those cards that has almost become a must-have in this type of deck now. A 0 cost, it's got so much versatility. You can use it to like buff units. You can use it to just draw and find a better solution, better cards. It's really, really cool. And the fact it's a 0 cost is like just a no-brainer in the deck. 3 Change of Hearts and the Mycotoxic Vapors are kind of the key cards to kind of get that pacifism engine going. And so with this deck, you want to be trying to get the board nice and wide using things like Steward of the Garden, Tanark. Steward of the Garden, you can trigger the ability to then create a well-fed recruit. And then basically just trying to get the board wide. That's why we have double agents in here as well, because it's got good base stats of a 2-3. It's a 1 cost. Get it down nice and early, and then try and get that buffed as well when the pacifism is played. Some interesting things to keep in mind is that Yuchi is playing the hasty mobilization, and so because of that, he's going to be looking to try and get some big hits from that. So if you play hasty mobilization and you're able to hit, like say, a Gafar's Peacekeeper, that's always going to be good if you've got a board there, because then it just pacifies and buffs the board. Also, if you hit something like a Gafar the Vigilant, that's also going to be massive, because then you can really start to lock down your opponent. So yeah, all in all, I love the deck. I love the build. It's light on relics, but you don't really need many relics in this type of deck because it's really about just get board wide, buff it with the effects and the pacifism.
Yep, definitely. It's like, man, I'm not a fan of hasty mobilization, to be honest, man.
Oh,
Like,
you're
if you
not?
if you have a lot of units that have been deployed, it lessens the chance of getting out like some of the bigger units. So, man, but it's right here. Maybe he has had some success with it because you might get lucky if you want to summon like maybe a Gafar's Peacekeeper, maybe an Asshole Slave, something like that big. Maybe Yushi has had good experience with it, and we're gonna be going with Tony for the next one. Here we go. Tony is going to be bringing Nehemiah. It's the first time we're going to be seeing it for this tournament. Let's listen to Ali to break it down.
Sure. So a couple of copies of Alter. I think over the years we've seen the real power level of Alter come in, of course. So on the top end, we got Terra to combo with that Alter, and of course the Terra Mech Shield Titan. Everything else is looking pretty similar to what we've seen in the past. 2 copies of Formidable Presence, 1 Bombardment, 2 copies of Spores. So that's the display of the AoE there. As De Facto was saying, Revitalizing Growth absolutely necessary in all of the Earthen decks. So we see it in Nehemiah here as well. We see a Provoked Caretaker, so that's interesting. Sometimes people aren't always including the Caretaker in there. 3 copies of Miasmancer. Definitely going full max on those. 3 of Black Market Fixer, a great tool now. And then, of course, the Gafar the Vigilant. Nothing else too crazy that I'm seeing, but yeah, it looks like a pretty solid Nehemiah list, if I do say so myself.
Yep, we want to see some big units come out from Nehemiah. And let's look at the next deck from Tony. Next one is going to be ADHQ yet again. How is this different from the ADHQ of Yushi, the Factor?
Wow, yeah. So loads of units here, of course, because ADHQ really relies on that. We talked earlier how Nora is such a key card in this, because if you can get Nora down early, especially on curve, then it just enables so much of that momentum and that snowballness from the deck. What I like about this deck here is that Tony's also running the Victory and the Earthbreaker Cannon, and these are kind of some of the OG cards that were staples in the old school ADHQ. A lot of players have kind of been dropping them because they've been trying to focus on a little bit more cheaper units to kind of like give you more tempo. But I love that these are in here because if you can get them down and you're already in a decent spot on the board, these can win you the matches, right? Earthbreaker Cannon being able to deal the damage every time a vehicle is being played, and then the victory, of course, does damage to anything that's played, and then it also does damage directly. So love that we're seeing some of the old school cards in this deck. And yeah, I mean, we can see a few other cards that you'd expect. So you've got like the Warbreaker, which is a nice 2-cost, which has armed. So again, really useful. Once you get the Paragon down, you can start to play that. That comes in, battle ready, can help you to clean up the board. 3 double agents in here, along with 3 Mearsmancers. I'm seeing a theme here that Tony recognizes the value of the Mearsmancer in these tournaments, and he's like not skimping on them. So bringing 3 means that you really want to try and lock out opponents. Things like Sippy decks, for example, even just trying to get to things like Gafar, for example. Really good counter for Gafar. So love it.
Yeah.
Really good. Excited for it.
Bro, Earthbreaker Cannon. I haven't seen that in a while. I want to see it yet again in this tournament be played. It's actually like a plan B, right? If you don't like get your vehicles charging towards the opponent's face, maybe Earthbreaker Cannon can get you there, right? Because 5 damage
Yeah.
for each vehicle that comes down. Bro, that's
It's
so good.
huge.
Yeah,
Massive.
really good.
Yeah. Absolutely massive.
Yeah, so I
We
want to
used
see
to
that.
see it comboed with like smuggled supplies, though, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
oftentimes it was brought out with that. So I wonder how it will fare without it.
Yeah, man,
Good
that's
point.
gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy if also like with discounts, man. Like some in the previous versions, you would want to have like a discount or the LPC. If you remember, guys, like
Mhm.
all the LPC units that are summoned are gonna are gonna become vehicles once Nori is activated. So
Hmm.
I don't know if you remember that kind of version, but yeah, the bans are gonna be in. Bans are Scipius. Okay, so any thoughts on that, guys? Let's start with Ali.
I mean, if it's not John, I guess it's Sippy. I suppose like the power level of Sippius is still pretty high, and they're just not wanting to fare with it. So I like the decision, and yeah, we'll see how it works out for them.
Yeah, and to the factor, like, what do you think it's gonna be the matchups here? If you were gonna be starting as either Tony or Yushi.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe Tony starts with Earthen, and then you can finish with ADHQ. I am a little bit surprised, to be honest with you, even though Sippy's very, very strong, and it has been strong for a long time. I'm slightly surprised that Tony did opt to ban the Sippy deck.
Hmm.
I mean, he's got the Mearsmancers to cope with them, but he's
Yeah.
also got the Mearsmancers to cope with the Gafar. So I think when he probably thought about it, he thought, what's the lesser of 2 evils? And
Hmm.
you'd probably say that it is the Gafar.
Yeah.
You'd take that over the Sippy. So
Mhm.
I get it. But yeah, I mean, it's just great that Sippy is still relevant, right? I mean, when
Yeah.
you feel like Sippy is maybe going to be getting sort of put out to pasture, it just
Hmm.
finds a way to reinvent itself. We were always looking at Sippy decks that were unit focused. Now we have these
Yeah.
Sippy reveal decks that are very effect focused and just very interesting. But look at that. We're already going to
Bro,
have a mirror here. Wow, look at
first
that, Ali.
matchup,
ADHQ mirror.
man.
I
Yeah.
love
First
it.
matchup, ADHQ Mirror. It's gonna be Markolian versus Markolian semifinals right now. Tony versus Yushi. Guys, take it away.
Thank you so
Yeah, I think
much.
the ADHQ of like the mid-range deck list has always been my favorite, so I'm excited to see it in action here.
Yeah, big
And they're
time.
definitely a
It's
bit
actually.
different in the lists as well. Like another one is like
Hmm.
the armored systems engineer. I don't think Tony decided to have that in there. And he's got like the Earthbreaker, the victories, so it's pretty different.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like Aichi has a little bit more of the early game cards, whereas Tony's kind of got some of those big cards to try and finish the game off in the late game that maybe Yuchi doesn't have as well. I mean, to be fair, look, we've even got the victory in the opening hand for Tony, which is probably not what you want to see. But
No.
it's surely going to get banked because I don't think you can hold on to that for the for 6 or so turns. Maybe he keeps it. He's keeping it for now, isn't he, Ali? So Yeah, maybe he
Yeah.
wants to hold on to it and use it later.
Well, he can, hold on to it. He might be able to play it. I mean, look at the rest of his hand. He's like starting out with a
Mm.
double agent. He's also got Nora in the hand. He's got Black Market Fixer for some utility. Like he might just be able
Mhm.
to make it there. I will say, like, I want to know how great the Armored Systems director is because every time that I was playing with it, it was like it felt so slow to get it developed, right?
Mm. Yeah.
But I suppose in a mirror situation, if one person plays it, then like you also really want to back up and have your own. So um, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I like that you raised that point because we saw a game earlier in the tournament that me and Fino were casting, and we were talking about that that it's like a forecast and it kind of feels a little bit slow because you just play all that energy in one unit. You're making a future investment, right, to get the buffs on, but it can kind of feel like you're not really doing a great deal on the board to begin with. But we saw it pay out. We saw it pay off actually earlier. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who it pays off for in this mirror, right? Because that's the key. Right, redemption to get rid of the double agent. Not a bad little turn here for
Yeah,
Tony.
yeah.
Can get that
Just
down.
needs to just needs to take care of it, curve out.
Yeah. What buff does he go for here? Surely a bit of a stat boost if he can get it. Don't really need to be putting shielded, although shielded is an absolute nightmare when I go up against this deck with my Shroud decks. I don't know if you've played against ADHQ since it's been reworked slightly, but them being able to just get shielded a lot when you're playing the Shroud is a nightmare. But for this mirror, not so much shielded is important. He does get the buff on the attack to make it a 5-1.
Yeah, that was one of the
And here's
reasons
Nora.
that it was always such an issue for it, right? I mean, traditionally speaking, I feel like ADHQ, like, especially for like new dawns, always such an issue.
Mm, yeah. This is a really good start, actually. I mean, we were talking about the victory. At this point, it's well worth keeping hold of the victory because he's got nice cards just to kind of keep playing until he gets to it. The fact that he's been able to play Nora already and he's got a 5-1 wall breaker there is brilliant. So far, Tony's definitely had the better start, even though he went second. This is nice, though. Yeah, I mean, he's just going to go all in here, completely empty your hand, and deal with the board with the Ren from Earth. It's the only thing he can do, so why not do it for Mucci here? But he's going to need to find like some really decent cards here, or he's going to need to try. Oh, that's decent. Oh, that's decent. Getting the
Hello.
Crimson Fleet Machinist. Yeah, that's decent. Hello, Ali.
Hello. Sorry, guys. I think I might be having some audio. Am I still looking bad here?
You
A little
sound
better.
perfect. You sound silky smooth.
Oh,
Yeah, you sound great.
excellent.
Yeah.
Okay. So sorry, guys. All right,
It's all
we're
right.
getting back into it.
Yeah, cool. Welcome back.
Welcome
So
back. Okay.
another director here. Okay. I like it. It's just going to it gives +2/+2, doesn't it, to all units, all vehicle units in your deck. So we can already see there's a buff on the armored support vehicle, which makes it a 3/6, sorry. That's quite frightening.
That's pretty
Vindicator coming
terrifying.
down.
That's a pretty terrifying vindicator right there, honestly. So you
Yeah.
said another
Oh,
armored. Does that mean that we've seen two of these armored divisions come down? Oh, there we go.
I
Well, now
think
we
we've
see two
seen
on the board.
Yeah, yeah. I think we might have seen one from Yuchi actually. So I think he got one down earlier. That's what I meant with two. But yeah, getting two now for Tony is a great spot for him because like all he needs to do really, isn't it, is just start getting some of these low cost units, and he's going to be able to outvalue Yuchi on the board quite easily, and we can start to see it now. Look, oh my word! Look at the stats. Look at the
I mean,
stats
and
there on the Earthbreaker.
yeah, and not just, I mean, the board. I mean, look at the hand disparity too. I mean, Tony's got
Yeah.
gas for days, and Yushi is like struggling. I don't know if Muriel can handle this one herself.
No, no, it's too
She's
big a
great, but
task, isn't it, for Muriel?
she's not that good. Like she's good, but
I mean, to be fair, he doesn't really. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I was going to say maybe get the Paragon and just try and cycle through, just hit face and just hope that you can draw something better. He does need to cycle though, because as you say, the disparity in cards in hand is going to really bite him if he doesn't start to get more cards going. So he's thinking about it. He's not quite committed to it. I think this is fine. I mean, either that or you play, for example, the Miriel, which just doesn't feel that great, to be honest with you.
No. I think he's got to develop the ADHQ and then I guess just like punch face with the one so that he can actually use the Vindicator to like make a better trade here. I mean,
Hmm.
it sucks to give up the Miriel, but I think, oh
Oh,
no.
okay. I think he's just gonna make the. He's not
Oh, okay.
okay. Interesting. So he's gonna
All
use
right, well,
the
that.
Miriel then to kill the Vindicator, which will give him what four? Maybe he gets another director actually.
Wow, he's gonna. Did he target his own ADHQ with the Miriel? I think he did.
No,
Or no?
no, I don't think so. Yeah,
Oh
no.
God, I was. No,
Oh,
he
he did.
did.
You're right.
I was
Oh my
like,
God, you're so right. Oh
wow. I
wow.
mean, you lose the card draw, but I suppose you develop a massive glaive, so maybe worth it.
Damn. Damn. I didn't spot that. Good spot, Ali. Deary me. I mean, that's actually worked out perfectly because he hit the director, and then after that, he hit the glaive. So the glaive gets the buff from the director. That's lovely. That's really nice.
I mean,
I mean, he was
11
behind as
stats.
well, right?
Yeah, totally. I mean, that's a pretty big commander. 11 health, though. I mean, you obviously can't live the or let the glaive live, so he's got to take the
No.
trades. But I mean, he did handle it.
Yeah. I think, yeah, for Tony, he probably would have loved it if he didn't need to use that to take out the glaive. But the fact that he's got so many good units in his hand that are all getting those nice buffs is lovely. Also, I think as well for the fact that Tony hasn't used his Paragon yet, puts him in a nice spot because he can play it and then be able to utilize some of those low cost units and then just be able to either go face or make some favorable trades as well.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Tony, as you just said, he still hasn't played his ADHQ, and then I think the other really key piece here is that like if Yushi was able to like make a comeback a little bit, he's got the artillery volley in his back pocket that can just so easily blow out the board and then you know develop another threatening board after that. So I think it's going to be a really big uphill battle if Yushi wants to have any chance in this game from this point.
Yeah, I think also as well, like you're absolutely spot on. We know that in ADHQ, it relies so much on being able to utilize the ability of ADHQ to give you that draw, right? And so if you use your ADHQ and sacrifice it, and you're already quite low in cards in anyway in your hand, then you're almost hoping for a Hail Mary to give you that card draw to get back in the game. And like I just think at the moment, like the artillery volley's fine, but he doesn't have anything really good to play on it, does he? So, oh, that being said, that's not bad, but you'd need to bank something.
Yeah, that's too awkward. It's like I
Yeah.
really don't want to give up that volley. I feel like that's could be one thing that gets you back in it, but what are you gonna do here? Do nothing? Like, no. I think this might just be a
You're gonna,
concede. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I
You
think
hover to the left.
you don't want to waste your mental energy on that. And then so to kind of go back to something that we mentioned earlier in the match, the armored systems
Mm,
director. So did we see
mm.
Tony play two of them? Right? I
Yep.
believe Tony played 2, right? And so we were discussing, like, if you play 1, you kinda have to keep up, and, obviously, there were a lot of other things going on, like, card resources in that game, but I still think that the scale of, like, the 2 directors developed versus the 1, the consistent
Yep.
draw, like, it just the Hail Mary play was the Miriel on, the 2 units, even
Yeah.
on the ADHQ itself to pull out the glaive, but Tony was just able to answer it, so, yeah,
I mean,
is what
I,
it
I
is.
tell you what, if Tony didn't have the commander, the commander which comes on, it's got battle ready, and it was like a
Yeah.
9/9. If he didn't have that, then it might have been a little bit more messier for him to clean up that glaive, because if the glaive sticks for a turn, then he's probably got a chance to stabilize, and then he can maybe try and get give himself a couple of turns to get some cards in his hand. But the fact that the glaive got answered, it wasn't able to stick. As you say, it was his Hail Mary play that kind of didn't really pay off in the end. It was worth a go though. I love it. Ballsy,
Yeah.
ballsy.
Ballsy.
Yeah,
Definitely,
yeah,
I mean, at first glance, I was like, "Oh my god, you're using it on your ADHQ," because you'd think that you'd
yeah,
wanna hold it back for the card draw, but no, I think that he did what he had to, took a risk to try and put him into the best position, but Tony was just so far ahead at that point that, it just
yeah,
didn't pay off, but that's okay.
yeah,
You can run it
yeah,
back and see how
yeah.
he fares. So, what's Tony's next deck here? He has got the Gafar or
He's
the
running.
Nehemiah?
He's running the Nehemiah. Yeah, he's running Nehemiah. So that's going to be good because you love Nehemiah, don't you, Ali? You're a big fan of Nehemiah,
I
right?
do. I
I
do.
remember you saying,
I just like earthen, I've
yeah,
always since day one kind of loved them all. I love Shosh and Gafar as well. So yeah, I'm definitely an earthen fan. Not quite as much as Shroud, but
no, no. I think what's cool actually when we were going through the decks, I think what's really cool about Tony's Nehemiah deck is it reminds me of the Nehemiah deck that we saw kind of like last summer, where it had kind of like the Provoke Caretaker in it. And it kind of had a couple of like cards that were very hot at the time that have maybe started to fall out of favor, even though they're still relevant, you can still make them work. There's just been other cards that have come through with the alpha rework and with deception, right? But it's quite nice to see that Tony's kind of maintaining that original recipe and just altering it slightly with some deception in there. So yeah, really cool. I have to say I haven't played Tony very much recently. I used to play him a lot on the ladder, but I've not played him for a while. I didn't know he was actually still actively participating in the tournaments. It's great to see him turn up, because he's a great player, isn't he? Really good.
yeah, it's definitely a name that we've seen throughout the season. So it's definitely nice to see him.
Yeah.
But no, you're absolutely right to factor. Like looking at the list again here, it's really the allocated provisions list, right?
Mm.
Because if
Yeah.
you're revealing and everything like that, he's also got how many Terra? He's got two Terra glider insertion vehicles, the two caretakers. So, but only two copies of provisions. Maybe you don't need three. Um,
No.
but that seems to be the build that he's going for, which worked back in the day. So
Yeah, it
theoretically,
did.
it still could be strong now.
Yeah. Big time. So Yushi sticking with ADHQ. He wants to try and get that win with it. Um, Looking at Tony's hand here, obviously Gafar the Vigilant is one of the best cards. Is he going to keep it? I feel like you maybe don't need to keep it, but it is, of course, a game-changing card. He's keeping it. How wow. Tony really loving his big, powerful cards in the early hand. We saw it with the last game with the victory. So yeah, I mean, we know that Godfather Vigilant is massive if you get it down. And he's opted to keep it. He does, to be fair, have slightly tricky next turn because he went first. He has a take it or leave it that he can't use the next turn. So he needs to try and find a decent card now. Otherwise, he won't really be able to do anything. Oh, that's not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it might have been a risk to keep it, but I find that like if you have a one drop, he has the Tioli, he has the black market fixer. It's not like he didn't have anything to do. So maybe he figured
Hmm.
he could be a little bit greedy with the mulligan because he had some other tools in there. But picking up another Wong right now isn't necessarily the best. And then, of course, you can always throw your Nehemiah down on 4, right? Which kind of gives you a
Yeah.
turn 4 if you're not coining out the Gafar. But yeah, I would be a little scared to see the ADHQ run away with it because they can put some annoying units down
Yeah.
early here.
Yeah, they can really snowball, can't they? It's actually quite a scary deck to go up against because like, if they start to develop a board, it's going to be so difficult to catch up with them because they have so much synergy, and the buffs that they can put on the low cost units means that something like a 1-2 or a 1-3 that ends up being like a 4-5 or a 6-6, it's just, and they can play so many of them, it's just going to outvalue you so quickly. So, yeah, I mean, Tony there, I like that in a way he kind of thought, look, I'm going to keep the Godfather vigilant because I think this could really cause some havoc. Bit of a shame we didn't find anything for the turn two, but he'll be able to do something on his next turn for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Yushi decided to go with the buff, the health buff last turn, and I think that's smart because probably one of the best defenses that Earthen has against the ADHQ is, you know, like a bombardment or a spores type
Hmm.
of play to clean up. And so if Yushi can just like keep out of range for that or develop one of these, oh God, the 4 drop, what's it called? The director, to sort of
Yep.
get out of that AoE range will, put some lasting power on the board.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, the black
Okay.
market fixer here coming in lovely. Could be able to deal with the armor support vehicle, and he can still play revitalizing growth. This is a great thing about this card. Zero cost. You want to try and find some better solutions here. Draw, see what else you can get,
Yeah, it's so
or give a
flexible.
buff. Yeah, he's gonna give a buff. Look at that. It's gone
Interesting.
for the buff. Yeah,
Well,
like it.
honestly, I mean, he's got the Wong in hand. Like, he's not completely down on cards. So I feel like maybe just like
Mm.
battling for board presence over an extra draw, something like that makes sense. So I
Hmm.
like it.
Yeah, I like his next turn as well because being able to coin into the Father Vigilant, it could be massive. Could be real big threat here because at the moment, Yuchi doesn't really have a great board presence. And even though Godfather Vigilance only a 5/5, ADHQ usually is able to have some stats to deal with it. You need to, of course, have some enough units on the board. And I think that was great from Tony to be able to buff the black market fixer, knowing that he can use it to trade and just keep control. Really smart, actually.
Looks like Yushi's really deciding what he wants to bank here. It's a kind of a tough choice because like Miasmancer could be really nice if there's like some defenders on the board and you really want to like punch through the damage. But I mean, I love getting the director down this turn. It's like a perfect turn for it. You're getting it down a turn early and you're not like too behind on board. So it's like
Hmm?
contesting the black market fixer like in a fine way, like not no too bad like unfavorable trades here. So I think that is going to put Yushi in like a really good position from this point forward.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'd be really surprised here if we don't see the Father Vigilant, given that Tony has kept hold of it in his opening mulligan. As you said, I don't think he necessarily needs to draw at the moment. And here we go. Father Vigilant, which always strikes fear into my heart when I see it come down because it can really wreak havoc. So, what's the card that she's going to discard here? Um, Probably wants to keep hold of the wall breakers, doesn't he? Because they can be so valuable once you get the ADHQ down. Looks like Red Sand Scout's going to be. Is it? Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I thought he was going to go and say GG there for a second.
Yeah, I thought so too. I was like, dang, okay. Yeah, so hang on. He picked up the Red Sound Scout there. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a fine choice, I suppose. Um, but I don't think it's the end of the world for him. I mean, obviously Gafar is super powerful, but I do
Mm.
think he could be okay here. So let's see. Yushi's got access to 4 energy this turn, so he could go like a double 2. Obviously, there's a defender down there, which would stop the Gafar from hitting face, which is
Hmm.
nice.
Yep.
But I will say that next turn, if he wanted to do like the ADHQ with the 2, what's it called again? The
The Earthbreaker, the
siegecraft or
Wall Breaker. Yeah. The
yeah,
Wall
the wall
Breaker.
breaker. Like you might want to hold
Yeah.
that back to have like a guaranteed like good 2 drop to combo attack, but
Hmm.
mm, not sure.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because like you've got so many options here. You could kind of go, Crimson Fleet, Miriel. It looks like you might actually be thinking about doing that.
I think I like
Equally,
this.
you could just throw a defender down, as you say, and stop the Gafar from hitting your face again. Because when it does that, you have to then, of course, he's going to do that. He's going to surely get it down. Yeah, I think that's the right play, as you called it, Ali. You want to be able to stop that just from removing your cards, right, for the game. So, and at the moment, sort of Tony doesn't really have an answer to it to get through that. So with the
Shielded there, right? Yeah.
yeah, it's shielded, yeah. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
See, so Tony, the defender, proving to be a little annoying, but he does get to put the Wong down, which is so nice. I mean, 5 into 5, get a refill of the hand. Hopefully, let's see what he picks up.
Yeah,
Thinking,
with the change as well to Wong, kind of makes that slightly better for Yuchi, right? The fact that Wong's not going to potentially buff a Father Vigilant either. Oh, he does get. Oh, look at that. They're not bad cards to pick up, actually. Getting Spores and then getting Terror as well. You're kind of getting to this point where they could be quite useful.
yeah, this is the point in the game where if I was Yushi, like I just saw the card draw, like I feel like the more like the longer it goes on for Earthen, like they can start doing some
Hmm.
crazier stuff like Altar of Gaia, Terra Mech type of things. So I'd probably want to be putting the pressure on as quickly as possible. But he did pick up Nora, which is interesting.
Yeah,
Um, is
huge
Nora
there.
too slow to develop here, or is it no? He's gonna go for it.
I mean, look at the stats as well, by the way, that are being added onto some of these units here. His Vindicator is already a 5/5, and then he's got another armor support vehicle. It's a 3/6. So again, another defender's quite nice, just to kind of in case you're, because I think he's going to trade, right? He's going to
Oh
trade.
yeah, surely.
Yeah, maybe with
Actually, well,
the armored support. So armored systems
yeah,
director though.
yeah, I don't know. That one has
Oh,
shielded, not armed, right? I was thinking maybe one of them had armed, but um, well, I suppose that would die to no. I suppose the director would also die to spores. Yeah, I would think I would maybe
yeah.
trade the 3/3. Oh,
Oh,
he's
he's just
gonna
going to
let it
ignore
go
it.
through. Yeah,
Okay.
see, that's what I'm saying with this whole like, maybe he's feeling that like I need to put the pressure on, right? So,
Mm,
hmm,
yeah, time pressure. He knows that, as you say, the longer this goes, the more threatening it gets for all the other units that can come on for Earthen. So the Gafala Vigilant ends up taking out the armored support vehicle. I mean, a Spores here is actually not bad. Pretty good,
the
actually.
worst.
There we go. Yeah. Spores is lovely. Deal with the board before it gets out of control. Make your opponent try and rebuild.
Yeah,
But
Yushi's got a
there's
really
not much else you
nice.
can do.
I think can he bank and play the researcher? I don't know if he's banked yet. So he might be able to do that. But yeah, Yushi's got sort of a nice answer to this spores with the Miriel, though. You know, he's going to be able to target the Nora and the
Hmm.
director. But what comes out? Let's see, from a 4 that's been shot by Miriel. Cyrene. Let's
Okay.
see.
Yeah, nice, actually. Okay, that's a nice cycle there. Manages to get the mere Spencer, another rummaging researcher. It's pretty nice. Okay. Not really what you want to see for Yuchi. You don't really want a bombardment at this point. You just want more of your vehicles so you can keep the pressure going. I think, yeah, as you mentioned, Ali, being able to potentially get some value here out of the Miriel, whilst you've still
Well,
got units on the board, right?
Well, hang on a second. Is it not worth putting the ADHQ down as well with the Muriel? Like, I think there's 6, unless I'm missing something, but he could have developed. Oh, well, he's going to do it now, but was
Yeah,
that an
you can do it
ordering
now.
issue? Like, he could have gotten a card though, or maybe he doesn't want to draw cuz like he doesn't want to pull out the units that could get pulled by Muriel here,
Look
and I
at
suppose
this.
he's
Look at
going to be able to
this.
draw afterward.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
this is 9 damage there. That's lovely. Is he gonna, okay, he's gonna use it to just make sure that nothing else is on the board. I thought he might go face there and really push for damage, but he wants to play it nice and safe, make sure that there is nothing to threaten the board he's trying to build. Gonna take him down to 8 here. Ooh, evasive is huge against Earthen. It's always a good pickup. Always a good pickup. I mean, Tony is so far behind here. Even a Spores at this point doesn't help him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how
So
he
I think,
comes back from this.
no, I don't either really. Especially with the Paragon on the board. Like even if you were able to remove, say for example, the glaive, how do you still need to get the Paragon off the board, right? Otherwise, the rest of the units come down. They've got battle ready. I mean, he's going for the Hail Mary. Oh no, going for the Hail Mary, and the only thing you get is a Steward of the Garden from a Terror. Oh dear. I mean,
Yeah.
that's he went for it. That was his last shot, but yeah, the game was done well before then. So nice. Yuchi gets a win there. He needed it. So very good. The power of ADHQ, Ali. Right?
Yeah,
Yep.
evening the score. I mean, yeah, the Terra was a Hail Mary. I don't know if there's anything that really could have gotten him
No.
much back into that. I mean, at that point, you would have needed like an Altar of Gaia and the Terra mech, but I don't even know if he had the energy to do that yet. So the ADHQ just kind of ran away with that game. So unfortunate
Yeah.
for
What
Tony.
one thing I'm just thinking here, Ali, we didn't see Nehemiah play, did we? She didn't
No,
get
we
played.
didn't.
No.
Yeah.
So there was always an option where you could have just thrown a defender down, a big chunky unit, and said, "Hey, get through this, or I'm gonna just like make you trade some units." So yeah, he didn't play it. I mean, he coined into Gafar the Vigilant, and after that, I think it was just a case of, can I just try and now get more of those units that I've got in my hand? But yeah, it would have been interesting to see Nehemiah come down. Maybe he could have just forced um, forced like Yushi to trade into Nehemiah. I wonder why he didn't go for that.
a
Yeah,
lot of
interesting.
the um a lot of the vehicles already had evasive, right? So
Mm,
I think maybe he
mm,
felt like it just wasn't worth the investment of putting her down, perhaps. But
yeah,
no, you're right. I think he could have at least tried for that. And there was a moment in that game where Yushi decided to go face instead of a clear, even on the Gafar, right? So it's like he knew that
yeah,
he was the beat down in that moment, and the window was going to be closing to end this game, and he certainly did. So
yeah,
yeah, well
yeah.
played.
Very good. So yeah, Yushi's now won with his ADHQ, which means now that he will be playing with his own Earthen, I believe, right? That's how we're going to see it
Gafar,
now.
I believe,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. And I'm
And so
I'm excited for that.
when it comes down to Gafar and Nehemiah, let's think who
Oof.
is better positioned in this situation. I mean, Gafar
Yeah, I
can
think
just
if
run away with it if it's like too early, or sorry, if he gets on board like going crazy really early on, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think for Tony, if he's able to kind of get enough defenders down to kind of keep that defender chain going so that he can prolong the game to the point where he can start to put some of those big threatening units, that could be kind of cool. Um, I think in the last game, he wasn't quite able to get the defenders going. But in this one, if he can get defenders going and keep passing that around, that can be a bit of a problem, right? Because even if you pacify defenders, of course, they're still there. You still got to get through them. So yeah, let's see. He doesn't have anything in his hand as a defender, um, but he does have a couple of things there. He's got Altar of Gaia, he's got Relic Repurposing. Of course, he's got the coin as well because he's going second. So interesting. Good opening hand as well, by the way, for Yuchi here. In fact, it's perfect because you want to be able to throw these low cost units down, try and go wide. So second turn here can go if he wants to double one drop. We can just throw the garden down, steward of the garden, and then use the ability to kind of create 1/1. A lot of good options.
Yeah, I mean these double agents. I mean, it's funny to me that we're like in the days of you have the option to throw the steward of the garden down on turn one, and your choice is to not. It's a different time,
How times have
but
changed. Yeah.
how times have changed. But I think the putting the stats on the board makes sense. Like I think Gafar just wants to run away with it as fast as possible, have control over the board. I mean, I think let's see, what are his like AOE options here? He
Oh,
probably
the
has actually none. There's no AoE other than maybe like an Astel's glaive, but there's no bombardment or anything like that. So his objective is to just like get as many units down as possible with pressure.
hmm this next turn's going to really hurt for Yuchi because with Tony having the coin plus the spores there, it kind of powerful. He opts not to do it. He's just going to develop the relic here. He's in no rush to kind of deal with the board. I guess because he's not playing anything, there's almost nothing to pacify at the moment. So there shouldn't realistically be getting a buff outside of the spores range. He almost wants to try and get as much value as he can, doesn't he, out of the spores as well?
Yeah,
Almost get your
but
opponent to commit more.
sometimes that's a trap, though. Um,
Yeah,
Definitely
it's a trap.
trying to get too greedy with it. And that's a dauntless axeman that is coming down. I mean, I don't know. The factor, look at this. This is a pretty spicy board. I mean, obviously the spores is coming down, but we're still going to see, 3 out of 4 units live to see the day. So
Yeah. And the Axeman as well has this ability, doesn't he, where he kind of goes into dormant and awakened states, and that kind of triggers some kind of a pacifism as well. So that's kind of useful. Um, this is nice actually, to be fair for Yuchi, because he can go face here, play the Terra Glider, and try and see if he can get another kind of unit. He can also place. Oh, it's not going to make a difference, is it? I guess he can actually place the Terra Glider in between. Oh, he's not. Okay. Yeah, he is. He's got to do it. Plus the coin. Yeah. Like it.
he's going for it. Okay.
Okay, I was going to say, got to
Paraglider is
place it in
coming down.
between. Yeah, so that can stop a little bit of the extra decay. What's he going to go for here? What does he get? What does he get? 4. Okay, Fungal
Oh,
Grenadier.
um, that's
S-
not
Okay. Not
great. Not
amazing.
great.
Yeah.
I think he definitely could have had some better ones there. Yeah, definitely not amazing.
No. Imagine if he'd have got the is it the acolytes, the 4 cost 08 defender. That would have been pretty
Yeah,
sick actually.
the Nehemiah, yeah, I forget the exact name, but exactly. That's
Yeah.
always one of the best to see. Yeah, that was not it. At least it has 4 health, but not really what you want to see there. Um,
No. His positioning was very good though, being able to position those in between the on each side of the Axemen, really good. So we can try and prevent, but it's just been answered here. So it was the right idea to try and stop additional decay from the other sides. But the Siren coming in doing God's work here to just help
yeah.
Tony control a little bit of the board. And now the decay will wipe out most of the board and leave a hungry, well-fed recruit. I'm saying hungry, well-fed recruit. It's a well-fed recruit, not a hungry recruit. And not a hungry, well-fed recruit. It's a well-fed
Well,
recruit.
just the opposite there.
You can't be hungry and well-fed. Yeah, of course not.
Yeah, I mean that is quite sad though. I mean, he can fortunately
Yeah,
go for a card off of this revitalizing growth, I suppose. Oh, he's gonna go for
it's gonna
the
trade
buff.
it.
I
Yeah.
guess. I mean, yeah, I suppose you kind of have to, actually.
Oh man, this is the second game where we are seeing Yuchi here slightly run thin on his hand. So Tony with the card advantage, but not at this point been able to develop the board. He's just been answering what the aggression has been from Yuchi, but now he can start to turn the tide a little bit. The Gafar down is a bit of an issue, but he can answer that with his own Paragon. So Nehemiah is being played 7-7. And he says to Yuchi, answer that. And he doesn't have an answer. He doesn't have an answer. He's hovering to the top left and it's a concede. Yuchi
Yeah.
just knows when you're playing Gafar, you need to have a wide board that sticks. If you don't have a wide board that sticks, and then all of a sudden you're faced with a Nehemiah, it's game over. Tony knocks out Yuchi, goes through to the final. Wow, wow,
Yeah.
wow. Congratulations to Tony.
Big congrats to Tony. Yeah, I gotta say, after seeing that display of Gafar, even though I still really enjoy him, those types of decks where it's like you either win in the first, like sometimes, I mean, I know it could probably get drawn out, but if you like don't have board by turn 4 or 5, you just kind of lose. Like that, those decks always kind of feel bad, and that is clearly what we saw there. Like Tony had the spores, he had the answer for the board, and it's just like it was all over once he got the big
Yeah.
wipe.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Like what an upset for Yushi right there, bro. He like
Yeah.
he got into the semifinals. Actually good showing for his match against Tony. It's not a 2-0. It's like a 2-1. But what we saw was actually Yushi just running out of steam, like especially
Yeah.
during the end. Like also when he started playing Gafar as well in the first matches, like it looks like it's the same case, right? Like
Yeah.
he's running out of options, doesn't have enough of the good cards to go against his opponent. But still, played really well, and not much to say about here. But I want to see more of Yushi in these tournaments, and hopefully he gets far. But Tony is going to be going towards the next matchup, which is the finals, guys. But before we go to the finals, like during that match, any favorite moment that you had from either Yushi or Tony? Let's start with the factor.
Yeah, I think the play from Yushi where I didn't spot it. Ali was great to spot it. The play where he played the Miriel and when he
Hmm.
was ADHQ and he kind of used the Miriel to basically kill off his own Paragon. That was
Hmm.
really brave
Hmm.
because like he needed that to pay off and like most people wouldn't do that because you want to try and keep that Paragon alive, right? So that
Yeah.
then you can get constant card draw and then your units get that battle ready. So I thought that was very off the wall to do
Yeah.
that. And I think in that game as well, what we saw is that luckily for him, he had already been playing he played like a director and he had been getting some nice buffs on his cards, right? He
Yeah.
was running out of steam there as well. He just was
Hmm.
able to push for enough damage to get it done.
Hmm.
But in this case, in the very last game, you know, when you're playing Gafar, you're not really relying on card draw. You're relying on a board sticking and
Or
buffing.
stick.
And then
Yeah.
when it doesn't, it's kind of like, what's your plan B then? Because if you want to try and repopulate against Earthen, they just throw big stuff down and they're happy to just plonk a defender and
Hmm.
they can outlast you with the defenders. So, yeah, I think he's done great. And I'm with you. I'd love to see him compete more. I think he should be well proud of how he done today because he took out some big players. He took out Zelly in the
Hmm.
first game. That's no mean feat at all. So
Hmm.
congratulations to him. Honestly, done great.
Yeah. Done
Yeah,
great indeed. Like yeah. How about you, Ali?
I was thinking that was wild because Tony was it Tony that took out Yarla and
Hmm.
Aichi took out
Yeah,
Zelly, like the champion and
yeah,
runner up. Like that was a
Hmm.
quite a match right there.
Hmm.
But no, I echo a lot of what Defactor said, and I think I liked that ADHQ versus Nehemiah, where Yushi just kind of knew that he had to like be the aggressor. So we saw him like not even make some trades and stuff like that into the
Hmm.
Gafar because he just was like, I know my game plan. It didn't
Yeah.
carry him to the victory of the match, but it seemed like he knew what he had to do with the deck, and so I appreciated that philosophy.
Yeah, I was kind of actually on the fence of the presence of Muriel there. Like in terms of ADHQ, like there's a good curve as to what units you're gonna be getting, like Armor Systems Director, especially
yeah.
when he wanted to destroy the three. Also getting an Astal Glaive,
The
but
glaive.
you know,
Yeah.
yeah, the aspect of having that kind of unit destroy some of the other units is like I want personally want some of the vehicles to stay there and just like let your opponent kill them, right? Let that's your opponent's
Mm.
job, like not just wanting you to cycle into your deck. But yeah, man, still good showing for Yushi and Tony is gonna be moving forward. And with that, let's look at the bracket right now as to what happened in the tournament so far. Here we go. We have Tony, the finalist we are going to be having from the previous match, and he what? Let's look at how he got here. Tony was able to defeat Yarla, defeat Pandapple, and now of course Yushi moving forward at the finals. And man, look at this. Look at meat value. Just won a major three, and now he is going on a run again. He's actually on a generational run,
Yeah.
defeating Danny Joaquin, Zarathustra, Sparkling. Oh, Sparkling again, man. Like another matchup right there. And man, going to the finals with meat value. And with that, let's welcome back Fino back to the caster's table. And Fino, man, were you able to see some of the matches right there, Fino? Like, bro, what do you think about the match between Yushi and Tony?
Yeah, what's a little bit the last game? It seemed pretty straight up. I mean, kind of like very one-sided, I would say. But yeah, I mean, was a good series overall. It was good to see Uchi do well, but I mean, it was kind of the end for him. So still a good round though.
Bro. Fino, is it an effect? Because I just saw you like, bro. I was sad that you turned gray.
I know.
Yeah, my
What's
camera
It
is
was
great now. I don't know what's up with that.
you might have OBS open if you have two
All right, let me try
instances.
to
Oh
It
yeah,
refresh.
all right.
yeah,
I thought it was
that's
like
happened.
it was he was gonna play some violin.
Hmm.
But yeah, I mean that was a kind of a sad state for Yushi's match in the last one. But now we're gonna be seeing Meat Value versus Tony in this matchup. Now I'm looking at their decks right now, and from what it looks like, this is gonna be an interesting ban because it's not much stink. But before we do that, let's look at the decks right now. We're gonna be starting with Tony and Fino. Can you break this Scipius deck down?
Sure. I mean, pretty standard list, like we've been seeing from this type of deck. I guess the Goshan is the one card that kind of stands out to me. We don't really see that card too often. We see one Recon, the one six palm of Gali, and then I think the rest is like pretty standard. There's no
Mhm,
console and
mhm.
two Swelling Tides, which I'm not a big fan of, but pretty solid deck in general. I think there's like very few different things you can do with it, and it's kind of like the same at the end.
All right, all right. Here we go. Yep, another CPS deck, pretty standard indeed. Let's look at the next one for Tony. Now, you probably know which deck has been banned because ADHQ is here again. Can you give us a short breakdown, Ellie?
Yeah, absolutely. So we just saw this. This is the version with the Earthbreaker cannon and the Victory, which is super exciting. We didn't actually see them in the last match, so I'd love to see them come out. But the rest looks really good. He's got like the double agent, of course, the Nora, all of the normal things that you would want in an ADHQ list, and then three copies of bombardment and an artillery volley. So he's
Mm-hmm,
got quite a wide spread of like some high value stuff with the cannon and the victory, but then
mm-hmm,
he's also hedging with some like AoE inclusions because I don't know if Yushi also had three bombardments. He might have just had the volley.
mm-hmm.
So yeah, I like this list. It's cool.
Yeah, with the Persis bombardments, I'm thinking like he's thinking of possibly removing, possibly having to remove some of the larger or rather wider decks. But it also has these, yeah, the way that he can sacrifice his vehicles in the process. So maybe the secondary win condition would be the Earthbreaker Cannon or the victory right there. But I want to see it, man. I want to see it too because we weren't able to see it in the previous match. Earthbreaker Cannon combo coming maybe in this matchup. So let's see. And now let's look at Meat Value's decks. Here we go. Meat Value is also going to be bringing a Kathari deck. How is this different, Fino? And can you give us a short breakdown?
I think this is exactly the same as Zelly's list, I want to
Mm-hmm,
say. There's no console, which I think is pretty interesting. I think it's kind of like a read in the meta that there's not going to be much Shroud. And I
mm-hmm,
think they got that read pretty, like, it was a pretty good read on the meta.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, the one Recon, the two Mia sponsors, three Swelling Tides. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same deck, right? Nothing
Yep.
really different.
Yeah, and it's gonna be interesting if we see a kind of mirror match with this Sippy decks. Let's look at the next one for Meat Value. Here we go. It's gonna be a Kathy deck. Oh man, can you give us a short breakdown here, Ali?
Yeah, so Kathy over ADHQ. All right. Looks like he's gone for three copies of interrogators. Like sometimes the early drops are different amongst these Kathy lists, but he's got three interrogators. Of course, the Bloodhound transports. Miriel is in there. Harf. Just trying to think if there's anything that's like kind of unusual. Two black market fixers. Love how much
Mm-hmm,
we're seeing that card again. And then, of course, the Rallying Cry, only two orbital strikes. And then solar grenade just seems to be like the inclusion now. So love to
Mhm.
see that. But I think this is like I don't want to say the S word, but it's looking pretty normal. I don't really see anything too crazy. No logistics mastery or anything like that. So it looked like it's pretty like unit heavy, and she's gonna try and do some serious damage.
Yep, definitely going to be some serious damage right here with another Kathy deck. And we've seen meat value pilot this to perfection. But let's see what the bans are going to be because, man, it's going to be Earthen for Tony. Meat values Ogan Core deck has been banned. And that Ogan Core deck is, the usual. It's going to be Yan. And the Earthen deck has been Nehemiah from what we saw in the previous matchup. What do you think of these bands, Afino?
I mean, we kind of end up seeing like a complete mirror. I mean, I guess like not exactly mirror, but we have the Cathy versus the ADHQ. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. It will certainly come down, I feel like, to the CP, like CP mirrors maybe,
Mm-hmm.
or because I feel like the CP does really good against both the Markolian decks, both against the ADHQ and the Cathy.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I do think Meat Values Cathy is like maybe a little bit better against CP than the ADHQ is,
Mm-hmm.
and also maybe in the mirror, I want to say just because like in the mirror, I feel like Cathy gets like the extra stats early, and the actual Cathy as a Paragon can be very annoying for ADHQ. Like it can just like if it just clears one unit,
Yeah.
it's hard to deal with it afterwards. So I want to say mid value is like favored, like in my eyes a little bit, like lineup
Mm-hmm.
wise, just because of the Kathy. I think is like a better pickup in
Mm-hmm.
this type of situation. I feel
Mm-hmm.
like Kathy is also way better against CP,
Mm-hmm.
because I mean, especially going first, you actually have a lot of curves that you can pressure the CP quite a bit. But with ADHQ, it's just way harder because you're not as aggressive as Kathy. You're not getting like all the extra stats from like the passive, and then
Mm-hmm.
your Paragon never really comes in handy until like late. It's only the
Mm-hmm.
passive, which I guess is good, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's still very close, but
Yeah.
it could be anyone's game.
Yeah. I was thinking. What do you think about this point, Alec? Like with the okay, we're going in with the first match. We are going with a Kathy versus Scipius deck. Tony versus Meat Value here at the Open 9 finals. Let's take it to our casters, Ali and Fino. Take it away.
All right.
This is a familiar place. We've been
Yeah.
here before with meat value in the finals of a tournament. So
Kind of feels like
uh,
deja vu, Ali. It feels like we're living it. Like,
deja vu.
yeah,
Uh,
damn.
but I think that was a really great breakdown of what you said. So we'll see if you are right.
Yeah.
If meat value's got a little bit of an edge here, but everything that you made sense or said
Yeah,
it
like
makes a lot of
I don't
sense.
know. Also, he's like I feel like he's kind of like in the flow state now. Like I feel like it's
Yeah.
like Tony is the one that needs to beat him, Like me, I feel like
Hmm.
he kind of knows what he's doing. Like he feels like he's been in the flow state for like months now in a way. I mean he has a very good lineup, very good decks. He keeps executing well, and I mean we just keep seeing him performing over and over.
Sure. No, there's so much overlap between sports and esports. Like you see athletes or like tennis players, whatever, they
Yeah,
just like they win after win because they've got the confidence. And I think you're absolutely
right,
right. Like meat value is there right now. So,
right.
um, but all right. So let's see. We are on to turn two for meat value here. He's obviously got like a double one,
I
to
think he's gonna
make use
spread
of
this.
the.
He's gonna split the stats here. He's gonna make a
Yep.
2-2 and a 1-2, just so he plays
Yep.
around black market a bit.
Yeah, you gotta respect the black market fixer nowadays. But man, I gotta say, like Tony's starting strong with the chamber. I mean, this is like meat value is
Yeah.
gonna.
Mm.
What's
That's
your
exactly the hand you
favorite?
want. Like chamber into fixer is like the perfect hand against Kathy. That's kind of all you need. And he even has the bombardment on top and the swelling tide, which is as good as it gets.
It's a little awkward in that he doesn't have a unit to bank other than the black market fixer. So, like, we'll see
Oh,
what he
that's
top
actually a
decks
huge deal
here.
right now.
Yeah.
Oh
So he
wow, if he
probably doesn't
doesn't
want to.
get one, she's in trouble.
I think this happened. I
It
think
did.
something.
It did.
It
We
didn't
saw
it?
it.
It did. Yes,
Yeah, it
it did
did.
happen last
It
time.
was even bigger because I think whoever it was couldn't play Levia Queen, but this is still pretty huge. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Right, that's a
Well,
unit. Oh wow,
Yeah.
he's okay. Oh, all right. I guess he can just bombardment, so that's actually fine. He doesn't even really need to fix her this. I think that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's okay.
But we are gonna see mid value. That's an insane draw. He's gonna get a lot of cards back now.
Yeah, like thank God he picked that up, right? I mean, your favorite, what's it called? The Crimson Fleet Machinist is like
That's
absolutely
right.
necessary, right?
Yeah,
So, without that, this is probably the next best thing on turn
for
three.
sure. Yeah, so I mean,
Um,
this is now a more awkward bombardment because like you're not really doing much. Like you still leave a unit on the board, so that's kind of sketchy actually. I wonder if he's even gonna choose to do Leviathan, maybe even. Yeah, he's getting pressured quite a bit. That was a really good draw from Meat there.
I think
Oh wow.
ooh, okay, well there, that's
I
probably the
think
move, right?
he's looking on that now. That seems really strong here.
To go back to the other question, though, I feel like you do want to develop the or like the five, and then go into the bombardment, because then like meat value probably develops more resources, right? Like a rallying
Hmm.
cry, and so
Yeah,
you kind of are a little scared for a turn, but it probably winds up paying off better. But with the
yeah,
Cyrene in the situation now, we don't even have to think anymore because
yeah,
that just
for
was
sure.
so good.
I mean, this still is a very good turn for Mito. Like he can just get so much stats out and remove the Siren just for one mana. Like he just goes Rallying Cry and the right here. Really good
Mm,
play. And he has the follow up into Kathy as well.
yeah, yeah, that's strong.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, and you were saying Kathy is better positioned against the Sippy. Hang on a
for
second. What
sure.
did you say? Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
better
it's
than the
better than the
ADHQ.
ADHQ is. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, though, I mean, this is kind of an interesting situation because like Tony theoretically also like kind of has a strong, I mean, he's got the chamber down and he was able to get the Cyrene
Mm-hmm.
out like a turn
Yeah.
early. So, I mean, he's got a bombardment in the hand to sort of back up, but I mean, Meat Value's just got like really good next couple turns. So, I don't actually know.
Yeah.
I mean, where this is going to go.
Yeah, it was actually a big deal that he drew the play on turn three there. I mean, he had a lot of other plays as well, I guess, with like rallying cry. So he did have quite some draws he could get. Okay. Oh, he's going for Kathy here. That's interesting. Oh wow, that's a
Interesting.
lot of stats.
Oh, I love that play. I think that's great.
That's quite good.
I mean, now you're facing down a 6/6 Kathy
Mm,
with an
now it's scary if you get because you revealed your whole hand. So if he gets Gali here,
Ooh, that's a good
it's
point, though.
oh he doesn't get it. But he has one more chance for it. Gali is super strong here because I think he has armor division commander even, so he gets like a 5/5 with charge. Oh my god, he gets it.
Wow.
That's huge. That's
Okay,
why I
well
was
then,
kind of worried a little bit with what he was revealing, and it does seem like it's gonna matter quite a bit here.
well, he didn't really have another option, right? I mean,
Yeah,
he
not really.
kinda had to go for it. Oh my god, this is scary.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a
Ooh,
division commander there. There's like a neutron bomb, and then I think there's a black market fixer as well.
that's terrifying.
That 6/6 is still on board though, which is I guess kind of fine.
It is. I don't think this meat value list has two. It's got like two orbital strikes. I mean, there's like he's gonna have to fight for board here. I don't think he can just like end it with burn or anything. So,
Yeah, I think he
um,
has to hope that the Cathy still goes face though, because I don't know if how much you can fight for board. There's still the Leviathan there. There's still the AoE. It's kind of tough. I think he kind of needs to get like a slinger maybe here and kill the Gali with Rite of Redemption.
ooh, so like start out with the rallying cry.
Yeah,
See what you
started with the
get.
Rallying Cry. I mean, he
Well,
could
either
also
way,
go
you
double
probably
Alvaro, I guess, but
I like thinning the deck with the rallying cry
yeah,
personally. I think you don't want to top deck like ones at this point, right? Like
yeah,
maybe you get lucky and she does hit face, you find an orbital strike or something.
yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, he doesn't get the slinger here, so I guess he will just have to ride a redemption the 5-4. Not the end of the world, but certainly not what he wanted. Yeah, I mean that's
At
just like
least,
how strong of a card the Swelling Tide is, right? Like the fact
yeah.
that he could just search for the card he needed there and play it for cheaper as well is huge.
All right, moment of truth. If this goes into the galley or not. Oh my god, it
Oh,
went face!
that's
Okay.
big. Damn, that's
That's
big, and
huge.
there's even a Mia's monster that buys you quite a lot of time, actually. Wow.
Yeah, and even just, like, the one interrogator on the board with, like, those 2, like, Teolis or something, like, I mean, he could obviously trade into it, but it's kind of annoying, like, it's a
Yeah.
little annoyance.
Uh, I mean, Tony has like a decent turn here. She can like do black market and either do like CP. I think he probably has to do CP. Yeah, I think he
Yeah,
has to do CP. He has to like black market. Oh wow, he's not doing CP. Oh, the
oh god.
Goshan. That's pretty
My
decent here.
boy. I
Wait,
love
she can't even
Gosan
play
so
it.
much.
Damn, she can
No, but
actually even play it. I wonder if he
he could.
chooses to do that.
I mean, he took, what, the Kathy face last turn,
Yeah.
so what's it, 3 health, or did he take more damage?
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
doing
it's
it.
something.
Yeah, that's quite good. That's good to heal here. Oh, he's not doing it. Okay. That's
It's
interesting.
it's half, right? The Gosan, so
Yeah, I
I
think
guess it
so.
wasn't a ton, but it still was something.
Yeah, I didn't mind it, to be honest.
Thanks. Okay, well, I guess he probably starts with the machinist,
I
see
also
what he
kind of
gets
like the
here.
Sippy that turn. I didn't think the Sippy was bad because she could just like fully clear the whole board and remove his opponent's like one mana from the opponent. So I don't know.
Mhm.
That seemed quite good as well.
That might be if, like, we're going over, like, major decisions of, like, what could have turned the game, like,
Yeah.
we'll go back to that one because I
Yeah.
think you're right.
To be honest, I still think he's like super favored from the spot, but maybe this Kathy hit like I guess even if it goes face, he can heal with Goshan, so it's not really the end of the world. It actually might even be lethal if Kathy doesn't kill something here for meat.
Oh, well, he can't
The
play
Yeah,
Gosan
that's
now
huge
because of
though.
the
The Mia
oh
sponsor.
my god, imagine it goes face.
Nope,
Okay. Well, he just needs 2 orbital strikes if he could find them, but he doesn't have
yeah,
enough mana, unfortunately, like, the energy is quite low.
not really. Yeah, I would assume Tony will probably like just take the turn here to clear with like the CP. With the oh no,
He
he's
can't
not
let
using
the
the activate of Leviathan. Huh.
well, the Miasmancer came down, so that's gonna
I mean,
limit some
I don't see
options.
why you wouldn't use your activate here, but I feel like he could have pushed damage with a Leviathan. Yeah, he
Yeah,
could.
that's a good point. Wow. Man, I really wanna
Yeah, Meat
draw.
is still in a sketchy spot here. He probably has to reveal and try to find some type of play. I don't know how many Rite of Redemptions he plays. I think it's two.
It's 2.
Yeah, so there's one more.
Oof, that's a pretty good turn, though. Imagine he finds that.
Yeah.
I mean, he has
No,
to
that's
draw here
really
because,
good.
like, he can't just trade the Cyrene, like, that just feels too
No,
bad,
no, no.
right?
That's no, no. He has to go for this for sure.
Uh,
That's not it.
definitely not it.
I guess he's
At least
probably
he
gonna
can
bank that, play the Alvaro.
yeah. Yeah, this is the point at which, like, he probably needed to top deck the right to, like, have the shot to get in,
Yeah.
like, have a chance here, because now Tony just has too much to work with probably.
I think this is guaranteed game here. Like, because if Tony just he can't die. Actually, wait, maybe he can't die to like Orbital plus Slinger, I guess she can die. No, no, no. It's game. Because he can remove the whole board and then play the galley as well and then just set up lethal. So if he just kills that and then plays. Oh, he banked it. He banked the fixer. Ah, man, I don't know what Tony is
Oh,
doing, but
well, hang on. Is there a
it,
fixer in the Sippy? There, there
this was
might be.
guaranteed lethal for him, though. Like, he could set up guaranteed lethal. If he just played his fixer and played the galley, there's no way he could die from 9. And then the galley just always kills the opponent. So,
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
yeah.
if it was guaranteed, then I think you're right. Like you might as well just go
Yeah, it
for that.
was. Because there's no way that with that much mana that Meat has, he can do max of 6, I think. So, and then he just kind of always dies on the back end.
Yeah, because now, I mean, he can take the trade with the Cyrene, clean up the Leviathan, like, and he's not dead. Like, our meat value's not dead, right? This following turn, so he gets one more shot to
I
kind of.
think he might be though,
Is he?
because
Um.
there's some damage in Meat's bank, so he can take some damage. So yeah, he's just gonna go for that. That's the only play he has. Make the stealth Miriel and pray.
Oh,
Oh my god. 10, 15. Actually, he's not dead. Oh my god, I think he wins.
I mean, that's enough on the board with the strike and the relentless, right? So,
It is, yeah. I don't know what's in his bank. I think the only burn is the solar grenade. Oh my god, he's getting I think he's just getting punished for not setting up the lethal here.
I mean, you called it. Like, if he really was able to set it up, okay, let's see,
Yeah,
five,
no,
six,
he was for
seven.
sure.
I mean, the ghost on is not
Yeah, I
gonna
mean,
do
I don't think
anything.
there's enough in Meat's bank to like kill him here. I think it's only solar grenade, which is just 2.
Can he draw into anything, Tony, here? I mean,
Oh wait, but does he die to like the wait, because he might die to Alvaro. I think he has Alvaro in the bank. So if he plays Alvaro, he actually
oh,
dies from the orbital strike.
huh?
No, what is he? No, there was Alvaro, right?
Um, you might be right, but that was that would that have been enough? I mean, he's
Yeah,
at
because I think the
6.
Alvaro procs first. I think there's an Alvaro in Mitch's bank and he would have died.
Well, I mean,
Oh, that is the absolute punish. Like, you could not get more punish than this.
that
Is there 2
is,
Alvaros on the board? No, there's one, right? It's just over. Yeah.
yeah, it's just over.
I'm like 80% sure that there was an Alvaro in the bank. And if he got the Alvaro, he would have
But
won. Because I think
why
the
would
Alvaro
what
proc first before the orbital strike.
wouldn't you, I mean, he was at 6 though. Like, wouldn't you have needed more than one proc? Like, one Alvaro is just only gonna do 3 damage.
He had one on board and one he would get from the
Oh,
bank.
and
It's
then
2 Alvaros.
I see you had already one on board.
I mean,
Okay, well,
I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was there.
okay, well, either way, the correct
Yeah.
play the previous turn was to set up for the lethal, right? And not give.
This was Tony's game 100%. Like, this was an unlosable game. He could just set up lethal. He just plays black market fixer, then on the Alvaro, trades the researcher with his Leviathan. He has the galley on the board, and then he has triple cerulean surge even, which is just lethal. So it was just over. He just won the
Yeah.
game, and he just sip it for some reason. I mean, he could even play
Well,
Goshan that one turn, and even then he would still win because he would heal a little bit, so he would just get out of range of like the Miriel and the Orbital Strike forever, kind of.
Yeah, that's true. There was one turn where it was after the Kathy hit face, like he was able to get like 3 health or something like
Yeah,
that. And
yeah,
you kind of like sometimes you undervalue like the little extra health, but when you're playing
for
against
sure.
a deck like Kathy, where like they can just kind of squeeze out the lethal, like it probably was worth going for it back then. So no, you're
I think
right,
so.
Fino. There were a few things that I think he could have done differently
Yeah.
that carried him to
I
victory.
think
So
Tony, I don't know if he's like nervous about this game, but he was also playing kind of fast, I think.
mhm.
But yeah, I feel like if he just kind of like took the time and saw that those lines, it was definitely his game. I feel like it was very hard to lose from that spot he was. All right, comes down to
Well,
a sipping mirror. Let's see.
yeah. Let's see.
No chamber for either player. We don't really see that often, but
Well, Tony's got the relic. But yeah,
Meat
you
has an answer as well, though.
that is true actually. And it's
Yeah,
always nice I feel like in that situation you always I'd rather have the answer, right? Because they like waste
for
their
sure.
turn
Yeah.
developing and you get like a
Hmm.
good use of your card. So,
Yeah.
um based on first glance, it looks like meat values in a pretty reasonable spot.
This is another tricky part of the mirror. It's always interesting what you bank because you don't really want to bank something that gives your opponent like a crazy edge if they reveal it. So that's like another kind of like small thing that might matter quite a lot, you know? Like if you bank the galley here, for example, the first galley that Tony would play could get like a six bomb, you know? That's kind of a huge deal.
Mm. Okay, well, we see the shard come down. We know that Meat Value's got the answer, and he also just picked up a chamber.
I think he's probably looking for a chamber pass now, and then I mean, he could also. Nah, there's no reason to break your chamber. I think just to kill the relic. It's probably too extreme.
Don't think. Well, we'll see
He
what.
could use the data breach just to cycle here, because he reveals one card and he only shows his opponent one card from his deck, which is not even that good.
Actually, interesting.
But it's also
Like
kind
there
of
might
nice to have it as an option for whenever you draw Gali, you know, because then you can just reveal all of their bank and then play something really strong on the same turn.
Yeah, well, he decided to go for the bank. Unfortunately for Tony, he doesn't have too much to capitalize on the extra
Yeah,
energy.
he
I'm
needs something here. Either Levi Queen. That's actually not
ooh,
bad.
that's not bad.
Yeah,
I actually,
that's.
you 100%, I definitely play that here,
I
right?
think so. Yeah, because you can just play your Levi Queen next turn.
Oh, that's so annoying. Wow.
I feel like he's gonna play the Siren here. It seems quite good, and it also sets up to kill the Levi Queen.
Yeah, Cyrene's got to be the best.
Maybe not, because he has to destroy the relic. Actually, never mind.
Oh,
Might be too
Meat, Va-
much.
Meat Value just hovered the Speculator, though. Hopefully, like, he wouldn't miss the
Nah, he
Advanced
knows. He
Answer.
knows.
He
He's
knows.
not. He's not the type of person that would do that.
He's not. Maybe he's just communicating where his head's at.
She could just play the relic until here, or she could just go crazy and play a five. I'm not sure how good playing a five is, just because you don't really have an amazing follow up next turn. It's just that if you play the five, you can kind of deal with Levi Queen next turn. Yeah, she's probably gonna play Shard and chill here.
rather than, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Not
Bank
too
is
bad.
tough. Oh wow. Okay, that's interesting.
I love how he
You
keeps
can
the
still attack
tooltips.
message is quite funny.
It's funny, like the players that like choose to keep it on. It's like just
Yeah, yeah.
a thing. Oh my
Oh wow.
god, it's a
Triple hydraulic chamber. That's something.
it's a
Okay, I think we're gonna see
triple
the Gali
rainbow.
here. I'm
Yeah,
not
I think
sure if
so.
Tony plays the transform spell. Does
Oh,
he?
what is it called?
But
I'm blanking.
I mean, it's still kind of hard to not do it here. It feels really good.
Genetic correction. There we go.
Genetic
Yeah.
correction, that's it.
I don't believe that they do
I
either
know
one of
meat
them.
value for sure doesn't play it.
Not seeing it.
Yep. It's
Okay.
so good here.
Gets the Leviathan down, but now he's gonna go with the six palm. It's
Yeah,
just
it's
annoying.
just kind of way too good even.
I mean, without genetic correction, like, what is a good way to answer that thing?
There's
Like, there's,
no way to answer that. It's only Mia's monster and you have to trade. Oh, I guess she could trade into it. She could just play CP and trade. Yeah, I guess she's doing that.
okay, it's reasonable. Unless he
Wait,
just wants to go with his own eighth palm.
what?
Actually, no, there's none revealed.
He's
Let's
letting
look
that
at
on the
that.
board? I guess she can draw another Mia's, but oh wow, really? I thought it was really good to just trade it there.
I mean, it might have been. He could get punished. I mean, we'll see. I guess he's
Oh
thinking he
wow.
has more resources now with the Leviathan,
I don't
so
know if he saw the play, to be honest.
do we think that's objectively the best? Because that he might
Uh
just not have seen it.
I mean, it's like, okay, so you kill their threat, that's like kind of a huge deal, and you also Mias monster them at the same time, right?
Mm,
So I don't know, that seems quite good to me. I mean, you don't really have anything on the board, but you kill their big threat and you're kind of chilling as well.
I guess the Miasmancer, effect is so valuable, so maybe he's thinking, "Well, being greedy, like, should I hold it
Hmm.
back for another opportune moment?" But I think I'm with you, Fino. That was a pretty good use of it, so
Yeah,
mm,
I just know I would be quite scared here because, like, even if he gets one Cerulean Surge here, he just instantly loses because then the stats are just enough that he can never deal with it. So, and he knows, I mean, he can, I guess he can only die, Meat could only die if he got Romus Relentless, but other than that, he's like very safe.
yeah. Alright.
This is an interesting spot. Meat doesn't really have anything really great here. I guess he's just gonna Leviathan and hope to get the Cerulean. I think if he gets one Cerulean, it's probably just enough here. He doesn't get it. But it's still fine. He can just trade one now. He's kind of chilling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like it's
Free trade. Not bad.
still reasonable. Ooh.
That's really good draw.
God, I feel like the Miasmancer and the Sippy, like, matchups are just so crucial.
Okay, he has like an insane play here. He can CP with Mia's Monster and silences the Galley, and then he can
Mhm.
even shoot it with a Leviathan, I think.
Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good. But does he see it, though?
I don't know.
I feel like sometimes the Paragon plays are easier to. No, I don't think so. If he made that attack, right? Okay.
I'm just confused.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes people forget about the Paragon, you know? It's like it's not in the
Yeah.
hand, and if he's like one track minded a little bit right now, or he's not thinking of it, I mean, he could be holding it back, as we said earlier, but um,
He can't even play the Galley here. I don't. I guess he's gonna CP. CP just has Mia's Monster. That's it. There's nothing else in it.
well, it's a bit awkward to not go for the kill on the galley if he was gonna do the sippy, right? So, um,
I don't know what's going on, Ali.
all right.
Mm,
Meat value, what is he's got 2 chambers developed as well as,
yeah,
I believe, the shard. I love how both players have kept their, relics even though there's
yeah.
been
I think Meat can lock in the game
speculators.
now. He just eats that,
Yeah.
plays Cyrene and Mia's Monster, kills the glaive,
Mm.
and then he just wins because he can just Mia's Monster again. And I don't think there's anything Tony can do after that. He just kind of locks the game now because he will have Siren and like he can do two Mia's monsters, which is just enough at this point. Yeah, I think that's game. And he has like the time to draw the Cerulean Surge, which will lock in the game.
Yeah, I mean, this just locks him out. Honestly, I mean, you said it. Like Tony, like there were, I think there was two major turns that he could have gone for the Scipius. Like I don't
Yeah,
know which one was better. Like the early one. Well, the early one would have answered the galley,
yeah.
and then locked out his next turn, which I think maybe he developed a Levi, or I don't know. There was something else he did that would have locked him out, and so
Hmm. Yeah, even his last turn didn't really do much. He just played a glaive, which doesn't really do anything in the mirror. Like it's not really a card you want to get down. I feel like even just doing CP or another Leviathan there was even better, or even using like CP's Leviathan's ability.
the Magna and Meritus, the dynamic duo coming down. But
He trades it. Uh yeah, it's interesting that Meat has not drawn any Cerulean surge. Like even if he just had one, it would just be game.
I mean, you'd think that we'd want he'd go for a Leviathan here.
Yeah, it's just that if
Maybe.
you Leviathan, you can't. But I guess you can. Oh, is he just? I think he's just gonna CP. I think he's gonna
Yeah, I
play
was gonna.
Speculator.
Yeah, that's smart. Like, just keep locking him out. You know,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
suppose
yeah.
like you just don't want to let him flip the script here, and
Hmm.
but he
I
still
still
has a decent
don't
amount of
hate
health.
the Leviathan though, because I feel like it would. No, but I guess the CP does the Leviathan anyway, so you draw a card anyway. You draw cards anyway to like make sure you draw the Cerulean for next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna bank that, eat it, play the CP. I guess maybe you wanna trade first.
Uh,
Oh no no.
is there any?
Oh, is he not trading?
Is there anything? Uh, there we go.
Oh, he's
Was there
trading the
anything in
Minion.
there that made the difference? No.
He could have just traded the Gali instead of trading the Mias, but it's still fine.
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah, to keep it on the
Yeah,
board.
that's pretty much it. It's funny he still hasn't got the Cerulean answers, by the way.
Yeah, how many
I don't
cards
know how this
left?
is happening. And he still doesn't have it. Oh
Wow.
my god. That's so funny.
3 copies too. Well, nope, that's not gonna work. So, still had to put it down, of course, but okay. There. Wow. Yeah, he's hovering. He's letting us know.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
So only 2 cards are revealed in Tony's bank right
I don't know
now.
what he has revealed from Tony's side. I think the first one is a bombardment. I don't know what's the second card he's revealed, but he can also recon here. I assume he will go for something like that. But I mean, now it's getting a little bit sketchier because he missed so many turns on the Cerulean. I guess he could still just go for the Leviathan now and try to get it, but
That's true. Oh, he's gonna go for the Swelling Tide. Okay. Is it not just also like eighth palm though? Like kind of yoink. I mean, I guess with only the other card. Well, definitely, you're right. It is bombardment for one of them,
yeah,
but that's still a lot of pressure, and like you get to yoink in energy. Hmm.
yeah, he's revealing. Oh, the
Oh,
Romus is not
there's
bad.
Ramus.
It's not amazing right now. I feel like he still has to do the Gali here. And I guess he's getting a Siren, I think.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's pretty. Will he trade? Well, I guess he can.
Yeah, yeah. He's just
Well, I
going
guess
to
yeah,
store
he's
for
gonna.
it and then dealing the two.
Of course, yeah, with the
Yeah.
galley.
Well, I'm not
Yeah.
sure what has been revealed. So the one card that's revealed from mid side is one is speculator, the first one. The second one, I don't know what is revealed.
Good luck
But it would
though.
have to
That's
be something
still
insane here for Tony to have a chance.
yeah. I mean, like what even? There's only two revealed, and again, we don't know, but still, this is
One is speculator. The first card he banked was speculator, so I know that one for sure.
oh Leviathan. I think we just saw him bank a Leviathan. Oh no, that's right. That was a bank, not reveal.
Okay, those do nothing. It's just black market.
Yeah,
So I think that should be game.
yeah.
He's getting a speculator. He's getting two black market fixtures, which just kill one unit, and I think that's just lethal for me.
Well played. Let's see, 11.
Wow. Meat does it again.
Again, all right. I think we've graced meat value. But I
That's
mean,
amazing.
he's just on fire though. Like he, as
Yeah,
you said at the beginning
completely
of the
on
match,
fire.
he's in the flow. And but I will say, I mean, obviously Tony's a great player, but I do think there were multiple things that you pointed out this
Yeah, I think he
particular
was like a
match
little bit
that
anxious about this series, I would guess, in the final. The last
yeah.
game was definitely his game, I think. And this one, yeah, this one still, I think he could still win it. Because he could have just,
Well, at
like,
least he
you just need to think how many units this palm killed, right? Like, it just did so much work and he could have just removed it, like, right away just by playing CP there. So,
yeah, it makes me wonder, like, again, I think sometimes you forget about the sippy. Like, I think the earliest time, there were two different instances to go for it that I think he decided not to. But
mhm.
the first one would have answered the galley, and then I think that probably would have been the highest
Yeah.
value, like earlier on in the
There's the
game.
surge.
So
That's all
okay,
he
well
needed.
he
It's funny how
finally
long
found
he's
it.
been waiting for this surge. Oh, finally. There it is. That's 12 damage from doing it on the galley, so that's way more than enough. Me takes it. He's the
God, what
open
a
champion as well, back to back, major and
back to
open
back.
champion.
These sippy lists are so cool though. Like they've got so many like it feels so cohesive, you know what I mean? Like they've got a lot of tools to shut out the game and um no, it was a good one. Congratulations, Meat Value. You are
For
killing it.
sure.
Absolutely killing it.
Amazing.
Wow. Well,
Oh, Meat
these
Valley just went in with a two, like two peat, or not necessarily. He went in with two straight tournaments, getting the championship, and 2-0 against Tony. What an amazing run, right?
Yeah, still
crushed
really
it.
good round for Tony. Finals is really good.
Yeah, really good. Like
Yeah.
we're like in that last matchup, I was like thinking like bro, I think Meat Valley has this. Like that golly just stuck throughout the whole match. It's like it was not removed. That's I see the appeal now, Fino man. Like having
Yeah,
that one golly 6 palms golly instead of just like all 8 palms of golly, bro. It's like
really
having
strong.
that kind of a good unit for trading. Maybe getting it for lethal as well with this Ruin Surge. Wow, it's an eye opener. It's really good. Like how about you, Ali? Like in terms of the matches a while ago, I was gonna ask like in terms of the Kathy, right? Like what
hmm
did Meat Value do there just to get that early win?
Let's see. What was the Kathy match? What was the Kathy against? Sippy?
ADHQ,
It
ADHQ.
was against ADHQ.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I think Fino nailed it at the beginning of the match, but it's just like with the passive, it can spiral, be more pressure, and then like the ADHQ doesn't really wind up getting super valuable until the late game.
all right.
So Kathy's just sort of better positioned to be taking that one. So oh,
Oh wait, I'm
ooh.
sorry. I did. It was. I think it was. Sorry, it was Qatari. Yeah,
I
yeah,
think it might have
Yeah,
been
it was
Scipius.
yeah, yeah.
Qatari.
Yeah,
Qatar. Yeah,
it
Sibis.
was.
Sorry,
Yeah,
It
sorry.
was the
Yeah,
game where he could just set up lethal, and
yeah.
I don't think he saw the
yeah.
lethal setup.
Okay,
Oh
yeah,
yes,
yeah,
that
yeah,
was
yeah.
actually. that was a big one. The fact that he was able to set up lethal, and again, we were discussing like he could have gone for the ghost on at one point, like just to
Mhm.
like slightly get you out of range. Like you
Yes.
don't always value that, but I think against a deck like Kathy, those little incremental pieces of damages, really can just change the tide at some point. So, no, I mean, meat value again, making it to the finals. Like, we're obviously judging
Mhm.
them on the final match here, but
Mhm.
still very impressive to do well enough to this point. But meat value is just like super locked in. He's playing really well, and so is great to see him play and win.
Yeah, it's like Meat Valley just giving us a show already. Like I'm gonna be locking some of the other people out. I think okay, hear me out, Fino. Meat
Yeah,
Valley playing here is actually him wanting to knock out some of the other players who are just trying for points. What do you think about that strategy?
Diabolical.
I think he was just playing to like help Zelly, like maybe knock out some of Zelly's competition. But
Mhm.
I'm just talking with him right now. He's just saying you need to cast my Worlds games
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I've cast him win like all the tournaments, so
Mhm.
that's pretty nice.
Oh man,
Superstitious now. Yeah.
yeah, it's like already lore already at some point. Like man, Fino is basically Meat Valley's lucky charm.
For sure.
So yeah, for sure. Like
I need to
he
start
went
getting a
2-0,
cut
bro.
soon. It's getting crazy, I think.
He went 2-0 on this matchup. Like, and I'm looking at the brackets. Or before we move forward, let's look at the brackets yet again to see how Meat Valley performed. And look at Meat Value. He went 2-1 against Danny Joaquin. He went 2-1 against Zaratustra, 2-0 against Sparkling, and 2-0 against Tony again. So he got like just recently 2-0s in semifinals and finals. And the last one was actually Fino and Ali casting. So basically, bro, it's all already locked in with Fino, like having those the golden tongue already, saying Meat Valley is gonna win. So, man, looking at the tournament, really amazing that we get to see some familiar names and even some new names as well, like Yuchi. We saw also Guggenheim perform yet again. We saw Derpinox yet again perform in the top 16 as he has performed in the recent majors. So, man, some new names are coming up. Maybe we'll see them in the last chance qualifiers, guys. So, although
Indeed.
Fino mentioned top five may be locked in already, and wow, it's amazing to see. And okay, knowing that
It is
this
locked
is
in. We can't even say who it is.
Mhm. Oh yeah,
It's
okay,
Blitzcon, it's Zara,
mhm,
it's
mhm.
Yarla, it's Sora, and it's Fat Cat.
Yes,
That's it.
that's right.
The top
Wow.
five.
Oh, Fat Cat made it. Fat Cat made
Yeah, he
it.
made it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's go. All right. Let's.
yeah.
I'm excited. I really want Fat Cat to make it.
Yeah, I like a Fat Cat has been like grinding, right? He's been grinding top fours, like I've been grinding some of the tours, and he finally got some extra points just to get to the top five. Like Fat Cat with 909 points, Sora with 110, Yarla with 112, Zarathustra with 116, and BlizzCon John with 126. So they're a bit far from the other players, and the other players just need to catch up. Maybe in the last chance qualifiers, right? Maybe they get some of the spots for the worlds. And okay, I have a question for Ali. Like looking at the meta right now, right? We've seen Sippy, we've seen ADHQ, we've seen Gafar. Um, with the changes not on the horizon, would you think this would be the meta in the upcoming
I think there's a good chance it'll be pretty similar. I
hmm
mean, I guess now is the time to do some experimentation, right? And
hmm
like if you have the element of surprise, then perhaps you can really have an edge in the next ones. But yeah, if there's no major changes or like meta updates coming, then it'll probably be relatively similar. Which honestly, I'm not that kind of sad about because I think
Yeah.
that this meta is quite interesting. Like the
hmm
Scipius list is fascinating to watch. We're seeing a lot of disparity in the Paragon like representation
hmm
across the classes. I'm a little sad that Jan just like doesn't get any time at all, but
hmm
maybe it's for the best. But anyway, I wouldn't be shocked if we'll see like somewhat of a similar lineups. So
Yeah, it's like it's kind of locked in until they change some stuff. Maybe like those minor changes that they did to Yan. I don't know if that's gonna be making it more more playable, but at the same time unplayable during tournaments. And with that as well, like Fino, man. I was looking at the top five plus actually we already have top eight players that are going to be
Hmm.
joining worlds, so there are some eight I think that can join worlds in the future. Like any suggestions for those players who want to become like top eight, or rather the last spots or claim the last spots in the worlds?
Um, I don't know about suggestions. I think it's kind of just like whoever is at the best like form and kind of is like really good at the meta. I think the people that we see topping all of these tournaments that didn't make it, like people like Jobsat or Zelly or all of these people that we kind of keep seeing and they just barely missed. I think those are still the favorites to like make it from the last chance just because they're just so familiar with the game. They play a lot, they're up to date with everything, they work a lot to like lineups and like figure out everything, and you get crazy advantages in parallel if you
Mm,
do that.
mm.
So I still think that those people just have like the best shot at winning the last chance as well.
Yep. Yes, yeah, and I was thinking like in terms of the decks as well, like who are you rooting for in the player roster, right? That needs a spot in Worlds. Like just give me three names,
Oh.
guys. Let's start with Ali.
Okay, well, that needs a spot,
Mm,
so hasn't already made it.
mhm.
Gosh, I don't know. I don't know. Fino, you go first. Let me think about it.
Okay.
Me?
Mhm.
It would be nice if I make it. I mean, I'm gonna try. I think, uh, yeah, I think it's gonna be me, Zelly, and Sam
Mhm.
Sikunox.
Mhm.
I mean, I think we all have a really good chance. Maybe them a little bit better than me, but
Mhm.
still, I think we have a good chance at making it.
Mhm.
Um, Other than that, I mean, it would be really nice to see Lambi. Like Lambi is
Yeah.
always like
Yeah.
entertaining to watch and really good. So it would be nice if he makes it.
Mhm.
But I feel like whoever is gonna make it, it's gonna be some really good player that just put a lot of time in the game,
Mhm.
regardless. So I don't really mind. It would be nice if any of those that I said made it, but still good for me anyway.
I think
Yeah.
I like to see like okay, obviously I have to say Fino because it's awkward if I don't. So no, I'm just kidding. No, of course Fino. I'd love for you to make it there. But also I like having some representation of like Tilt or
Mhm.
Devmon, sort of like breaking up the bonds a little bit, having
Mhm.
some representation from each ones. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Yep. Like one turn tilt, Fino, man. Bro, I hope you don't qualify. We want to see you cast. Okay, so
I like to cast as well. So for me, it's a
Actually, that's a
win-win.
good
Like,
point.
I wonder
no,
if Meat wants me to qualify, because then I mean I won't be casting his
yeah.
game.
Oh man. Okay. He's like gonna be no guys. We're not gonna let Fino qualify here. Just
I'm
beat
good
him.
either way though. Like I love casting as well, so even if it's casting, I'll be super happy to do it. But obviously, I will try my best to qualify.
Yeah, yeah, right. Like man, I want to see Fino yet again on the casting table. But man, if you want to shoot your shot, bro, we're not
I
gonna
will.
stop you. We're just gonna wish you. We're gonna make the best wishes for you. And okay, so man, personally, I want to see Lambie as well. Like he has not had a good showing over at the top four spots like in the tournaments, but he has a lot of points, right? He has been grinding and grinding, grinding, not giving up. And also, yeah, maybe a comeback for dual note. Like he has not had like a kind of feature in the other tournaments, but man, he's top 11 as of the moment. And man, Hogvax as well. I haven't seen him in championships, but still grinding as well. So lots of players that we need to see in the worlds, but it depends on how they're going to be performing in the last chance. So with that, guys, any last words for from our casters before we end this open nine? Let's start with Ali.
Just another congratulations to Meat Value and a congrats to Tony. Coming runner up is still very impressive. Yeah, I'm just like looking at the points right now and all of these names that we've seen compete throughout the entire year. So I'm
Mhm.
really looking forward to seeing who makes it to the championship. Fino, as always, great to cast with you again. I wouldn't. I guess I'm rooting for you, but I wouldn't be too sad if you wind up casting with me again. So
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
Excelsior is, of course. So thanks to production, thanks to those that support the league by watching the Twitch and everything like that. And I will see you guys in the next one. Thanks for having me.
All right. Thank you for that, Ali. Like, we'd love to see you on the next one. And how about you, Fino?
I mean, just amazing seeing Meat win again. Like, I feel like I'm just reliving the same thing now. Like, I'm stuck in some kind of loop that we're like experiencing again every week. It's kind of crazy. Like,
Hmm.
I feel like it's just impressive to see that type of consistency, and I love seeing that in card games. Like even in Hearthstone, I remember we had years where like Hunter Ace was winning everything, and you're like, how
Hmm.
can someone in a game that has like so much like RNG, like be winning everything? That kind of like makes
Yeah,
you think, like
cracked.
should I be doing something better? Like
Yeah.
and I
Or
feel
they're
like that's like a very
magicians.
powerful thing in TCGs, and I feel like now we've just kind of been seeing it with mid value the last couple of
Hmm.
like tournaments, I guess. So that was
Yeah.
very impressive. Yeah, still very good job to Tony. Making it to the finals was
Hmm.
huge.
Hmm.
Congratulations to him. Really good performance overall.
Yeah.
And yeah, thank you guys for having me. It's been amazing casting the last couple of parallel tournaments. Really fun. We got to see some amazing games. So
Mhm.
I'm just very grateful and happy, and I can't wait for Worlds. It's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, definitely going to be exciting, guys. And we are going to be having the next tournament, which is the last chance qualifier. It's going to be happening March 21 to 22, and there's going to be also the Prime Championship knockouts, April 4 to April 5, and schedules are going to be coming up soon for the next Worlds, which is for season 2. That's going to be coming up. Just watch out for socials. And guys, man, I would like to thank our sponsors, OpenSea, AVAX, and Echelon Prime Foundation as well, and WolfsDAO. Guys, thank you for joining us here over at the Open 9 Apparel Prime League. We're gonna be having like a kind of a long break before the next tournament. So just keep playing competitively over at the Parallel Prime League. Get your points in and watch out for the next tournament. Last chance. It's going to be your time to shine. And with that, stay competitive, stay kind, stay prime. See you on the next one. Bye, guys.
Peace.